Wait. There you go. Wait. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello, Balani. What am I saying? Hello, Balani. What's up? Hey. Hey. Do I sound different today? Do I sound... Can you tell me I sound different? I'm testing out some things. Wait, hold up. Hopefully it isn't too hot. Cool. Hey, do I sound different today? Okay, here's the thing, right? I've been like playing around with like audio settings and stuff. I don't... It's kind of a pain in the ass too, to be honest. Let me listen to it on stream first. I think it sounds fine. Wait, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. It's weird because I'm also using like a kind of a new setup for the mic. I'm not talking into the mic anymore. I'm like talking to the side of it. Everything is okay. Okay, sick. I hope it's fine. It's brighter than it was before. So if you notice something about it. You have a rest day today? Let's go. Rest day. Yeah, rest day. And then you have, hey, that's 3 days off. Dentist? Man. Oh my god. I don't have I talked about it? I don't remember the last time I've been to a dentist. Maybe it's because I've been taking immaculate care of my teeth for my whole life, but I've never had the need to go to the dentist. Yeah, so I don't. Last time I went to the dentist though was a journey. They did not like me. I was a young kid then. I was like 6. It was funny, right? Because what had happened was like, have I told this story before? But like, it broke? Your wisdom tooth broke? Wow. That's the first time I'm hearing of that. That's crazy. Good luck with that. Wait, does that mean you're gonna take they're gonna give you the funny gas or something? Yeah, wow. That's the first time I've ever heard of that. Yeah, good luck with that. Yo, shit. That sounds scary, honestly. That sounds as scary as like, you know the woman that had like a plant growing in her gums? Like that. It's like that kind of scary. Yeah, I like when I was a kid, my last dentist appointment, I went in, I sat down on a chair and they were like, okay, keep this in your mouth, right? But I didn't know that they wanted me to just keep it there. So every time they put it in there, I bit down on it and it like broke off. It was the funniest thing. And they were like, this bitch, like, they didn't say that to me, right? But they were like, it was that energy. I'm just like, this guy is not ready for this. I don't know what they were doing. They were probably just like doing like an initial like check. But like I kept biting down on the thing. I swear they set it up like 7 times before they were like, fuck it, you know? Just send them in there. I think I ended up having like a cleaning, right? But like they were very much like a this kid sucks. And I'm like, that was the only time I was ever like, I was kind of oblivious to to that. Like honestly. I was very like, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to bite down on this? I thought I was supposed to. I thought I was supposed to bite down on it. I wasn't. And they got mad at me for it. But they never told me to. They never clarified it. Or they might have. I just never... I was like 6 at the time, so... Yeah. I've never had to do my wisdom teeth, though. Um, I don't know if it's like just me and my family, but we've never had to do that. My father's never done it. My brother's never done it. Yeah, hopefully. Shoot. I don't know how it works though. I hate like the idea of like anything happening to like my mouth or like my throat because I like sing. You know, like I'm just like if anything changes here, I'm like, what am I doing? I don't know how this works anymore. Like my whole operation is like turned to shit. Yeah. I'm lucky that I haven't had to like get braces either. Like in terms of like my actual like teeth, like I have a bit of an overbite, but like but I'm pretty sure like I've heard that that's like the natural state. Like that's what most people have. Most people have an overbite, and that's what makes sense. So I'm like I'm fine with my teeth. My teeth are fine where they are. I have an overbite, but it's like barely an overbite. Like you know what it is? I think I would have like pretty good teeth if I didn't I think I had like a pacifier when I was younger, right? And like cuz there's a specific side of my teeth that's like an overbite. It's like my right side, the right side of my teeth. And I think it's cuz I kept like sucking on things really. I had a habit of doing that back then. Like you know how like thumb suckers kind of have that teeth indentation in their teeth where it's like a hole or something. It's like that. Oral health is so interesting to me. And I don't like it most of the time. But, you know, we have to do what we have to do. Broke. Yeah, it's the fact that it's broken to me. That's the strangest part. That's the scariest part. Like you say you have a broken tooth. I'm just like, what? You know? Like it broke is like that's scary to me. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh my god. I can't imagine. There was a point where like the area around my wisdom tooth like hurt, but it like went away after like a bit. And I was just like, it's okay. It was just like a soreness in my mouth that I was like, I'm not in love with this feeling. It was like a headache before your mouth. That's how it is for me. Nice. Yeah. Because like, right, I'm assuming it broke in like your gum, right? Or is it just like yeah, I'm hoping it's just not loose. You know? It like broke in your gum and then it just like goes rogue and I'm just and like any rogue piece of like anything in your body is bad. You know? That's so it's so unfortunate, really. Yeah, I think my family's like pretty like blessed with good teeth, but like because of that, we kind of take it for granted. So we do it. So like my old gen peeps, family members, they kind of did dumb shit with their teeth all the time. My father, bro, used to he used to open like bottles with his teeth. And guess what? He has dentures now. You know, like I'm not that, right? You It's good that he's taking care of his teeth now, but like back then, dude used to like he used to pop bottles like crazy. And he's just like, yeah, here you go. Yeah, yeah. Especially those are the main ones that he did. Because drinking, alcohol. Yep. I love alcohol dependency. It's okay. It doesn't bother me too much. As long as it doesn't affect me personally, it's fine. I don't mind. Yeah. Yeah, he did. He did it with like his, not his front teeth, but like his molars in the back near the wisdom teeth. Those back molars. You just like bend back your cheek and you just like bite down. Like you just did that. I didn't. No, yeah, I never did it with that stuff. Yeah, I'm scared that I'm gonna chip my tooth like if I did that. So I'm just like, it's okay. I don't drink either way, so it's fine. I don't intend to drink ever. Unless, nah, not ever. I don't have a I don't think I have a backup plan for alcoholism. It's not in the cards. Thank God. Yeah, he's crazy though. Like actually. Let me take out my AirPod and then let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. I can't believe it. Okay, just to change topics, right? Recently I was cleaning out my my computer, right? Mew, hello Mew. It's puzzle day. Not spending 40 minutes on a puzzle. Whoop-de-doo. I was so much fun with that, but yeah, I was cleaning out my computer just today actually. And I accidentally I deleted something. So now I lost access to my my Sony Vegas. Video editing is off the tables for a little while. It is off the table for a little while. But yeah. It's so sad when it happened. I really was. I was just like, fuck. No. God damn it. I have to re-download it. I'll re-download it later. All my projects, yeah. But yeah. I wasn't editing anything, but like this happening now, it's like it's official. Like I'm not gonna do anything for a while. But yeah, it's March. It's March, guys. You guys realize that? Holy shit! I feel like time is flying by so fast. Fuck me. It turned February like a week ago, dog. February was so fast. Shit. I think it's fast, but I think a lot of things happen in February. Right? I think a lot more things happen in February than like January. Ugh. But now it's March, dog. Fuck. I guess that's what happens when the days pass by so fast. I'm losing track of time, dog. Ah, God. I wish I was just able to... Damn. I don't want to say this because this is essentially what school is like, right? But I wish I just had like an agenda to do every day. Instead of me just like randomly finding time to do stuff and the motivation to do stuff. Like really, it's... But I don't... I don't plan it. I don't plan it at all. Planning my days would be so much better. Like having a schedule would be nice. I guess that was the nice thing about school, huh? You guys don't need to do every day. Even if it was something useless. Fuck school. But yeah, oh my god. I used to hate living day by day, right? Like, I used to hate having to wake up, you know, immediately get ready for something, and then immediately doing something that I don't like. I used to hate that. But now, I don't know if I hate that more than just watching everything pass by sooner. You know? Tofu, what's up? Hi, Tofu. I'm not a fan of it. I don't really have anything to look forward to every day, is the thing. I kind of just chill out for a while. Chill out, work on things when I have the time to. We're just all in a... This all isn't real. We're not real. We're all fake. We're in a simulation. Don't quit. That's the thing, right? Oh. This is gonna get really... This is gonna get really dark, right? But like... I'm not opposed to the idea of dying. I'm not opposed to it, right? This is really dark, right? But like, what happens after death, you know? I'm not okay. Let me preface this, right? Nothing's gonna happen to me. Nothing's gonna happen, all right? But just like, if I ever like, I need your content. No, you don't. You find so many people that do the same thing that I do, right? But like, say, I don't want to get like Saturday, but say I get like 6 or something, right? And they give me the option. They give me the option to like either like prolong my life, try to prolong my life with like different things, or like focus on the quality of life. But you're like guaranteed to die. I would just stick with what I do. I would just like, is it quality or quantity of life? That's the question, right? If I was sick, I would choose quality of life. I would be gone sooner, but I'd do more stuff. But also like, what happens after death? You know, nobody knows. Because all the dead people can't talk. You know, I just imagine it like... When I was a kid, I used to imagine it was like... It's just black forever. Right? Like, when you die, you just, like, you close your eyes. And, like, that's what it's like. Forever. And ever. And then you were still conscious, but you were just asleep. Not even asleep. Just darkness. You know, and when I was a kid, I was like, that's scary. I don't want that. Like, I hate it. Like I imagined myself in a coffin, just like being lowered into the ground, and then dirt starts getting piled onto you, and I'm just like, don't do that. Please, I don't want to stay in the dark forever. Like, that's what I thought. Right? But now I'm just like, what? What happens? Like, because in my mind, that doesn't make sense. Now, especially if you're like there's no such thing as consciousness when you're dead, right? So you're just like, do you move on to the next thing? What's next? And the way I see it, the The way I see it now is that you just enter a dream. You enter the next world in a dream. You get isekai. And like now you you get isekai straight up, yeah, right? And you just exist in another world, right? And I know for a fact that everybody's gonna think it's some kind of like fantasy world because that's what everybody wants it to be. No one wants to live in this modern world where like it's just like a bunch of politics, all right? And like trying to find something outside of that is kind of hard. Let's be fair. The world is kind of in a shitty place right now. And we just want to live in a place where we kind of just like live day by day. And that's what it really all rounds back to, right? Live life fulfillingly. I don't know what that is though. Okay. What was this? Whoa. I don't even know what like I was supposed to say at the end of that. Just like if I had to die sooner than later, I'd die sooner. That I don't I don't think that's the right way to put it. It just, if it happens, it happens, you know? I'll take it in stride. Okay. The music reset. Nice. We're just gonna start the game then. Let me just... I think I swear I had something else to talk about. I just don't remember. Right? Man, I'll play bingo if there's money on the line. Shoot. Put me in a bingo house. Don't crash on me, please. Oh, it did it. You did it. How could you? Yeah, I don't want young people taking care of me in a retirement home. Can't imagine. Shut up. Shut up, phone. I don't know why I unsilenced my phone. I just can't imagine growing old. Because, like, at that point, what am I doing with my life? What is there for me that's, like, that I'm willing to stay alive for? Damn, this is getting so sad. It's getting so rough and sad. And depressing. Like, no, I don't mean anything by this, guys. It's just like... it's like a hypothetical. Damn, I'm not that sad, am I? Oh, fuck, I have to read. From the looks of it, Estelle actually lives in a bakery. The scent of delicious, freshly baked bread filled the bakery. I couldn't mind living there myself, but the bakers that seemed to work there seemed a bit different from the rest of the people in town. Their mannerisms and the way they dressed, it looked like they were from our time period. Oh. Looks like from our time period. Isn't that right, Professor? Oh, we gotta save people. I felt that. Right? I don't think... I guess in terms of, like, owing people stuff, right? Especially if it's in terms of, like, your parents, right? I think my personal belief on that is that you don't really owe them anything. It's kind of their obligation to do that. They have a kid, they take care of it. That's just the way I see it, though. I know it's a very, like, divisive, like, topic, though. But I definitely understand the feeling of, like, oh, I owe my parents because you don't know how problematic I was. Oh, well, that's true. What kind of problem child were you, Miyu? We're gonna talk to the cat. What were we doing? We're in this is a spells room, right? Meow. So, Aspella has a pet cat. His name is Eve, huh? A finely groomed black cat, I must say. I'm sure Aspella takes excellent care of it. Oh yeah. I think that just comes with growing up, though, right? I don't want to. I was just wondering if you had any more to say about the cat. Roof windows make this room very bright. It is a very pleasant room. You can see the blue sky through the window in the roof. Fuck, what was your voice? Patty chose this room for me. Cool. You were stubborn. Stubborn child, Miyu. The thick volumes are lined up on a shelf. Labyrinthian books. Interesting. I would like to read some if we have some time. They're all very thick. It would take some time for you to read them, Professor. That's so specific. What do you... Multiple times? Did you have a grudge against them? Every time you just see a computer, it's like... It's just like, you look at a monitor and a keyboard, you like, it's your gag reflex. I didn't like throwing up as a kid. I still don't like throwing up like that much, right? I don't remember the last time I threw up. I don't really do a lot of things that make me throw up. I have a gag reflex, but I don't throw up from it. Every time you see a TV, it's just like, it just comes up. I like reading before going to sleep. I've read these books many times. Hey, am I supposed to talk to you? Jars with jam, perhaps? They all have vibrant colors. They look scrumptious. I'm sure this jam would be even more delicious on Miss Eclair's freshly baked bread. I made all this jam myself. You can try some if you want. I'm not a big fan of jam, but thank you for the offer. Not a fan of, like, preserved, like, fruit things. It's such a cute cat. So well behaved and clever, too. Thank you. Eve is a real friend. Yes, cat. Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Mr. Layton, you wanted to ask me something, didn't you? What was it that you wanted to know? Well, there are a few things. Perhaps I'd better ask them one at a time. It may take a little while, if you can spare the time. Yes, of course. Anything I could do to help. Thank you, Aspella. Well then, first off, what I want to ask Aspella about is... What? What is this? What is this? What's this? Okay, this. Do you remember this letter, Aspella? Letter? Yes. Carmine gave you this letter and instructed you to bring it to me. You followed his advice and brought it to me in the office. That letter. Could I take a closer look at it? Yes, of course. Do you remember anything? I don't remember the letter, but the writing does seem somewhat familiar. I do have a feeling that there is someone there next to me. Oh, so she don't... Wait. What? No one remembers anything? Oh, well, that's true. Phoenix and Maya don't remember anything, right? Espella, are you alright? I think I remember. Remember Kamine. Really? You're right. I do know him. I definitely know Carmine. Carmine was here in this town. In fact, he was in this very shop. In this shop, Espella? But according to the town... I don't know what his voice is. I don't remember it. I play this game every week and I still can't remember it. But according to the townfolk... But according to the townfolk, they've never heard of him before. Yes, that's right. What they say contradicts what I remember. That's why I'm finding it so difficult to trust my own memories. Please, don't let it deter you. We'd be grateful to hear what you know. What do I want to ask this fellow about? After we separated in London. Can you tell us again what happened between the time that we were separated in London and you're returning in Labyrinthia? You said you can't clearly recall what happened to you, is that right? No, I can't. When I came to, I was here in Labyrinthia. I can remember everything up to until I boarded that cargo ship. But after that, I can't seem to remember how I got back here. It seems the townfolk didn't notice that I'd been away. I almost thought the whole thing must have been a dream. Until the two of you appeared here in Labyrinthia. It seems I wasn't dreaming after all. Yes, indeed. It all really did happen. You came to my office. And then the witch came after you. So... does that mean the witch brought Espella back to Labyrinthia? Well, I suppose so, but... why was I in London in the first place? Eh? Why did I meet you two gentlemen? And why was the witch after me? I just can't seem to remember why. Espella, you and Carmine were running away from the witches, weren't you? Carmine? Do you mean to say that you don't remember being in London with Carmine? Carmine took you with them and tried to escape from this town. Carmine took me with him and tried to escape? I read this in the wrong order, huh? I'm sorry. I do have a vague memory of Carmine, but why was I in London? I just can't seem to remember. What do I want to ask this fellow about? What can you recall? Why don't you remember anything? Please, do let us know what you can recall. According to my memory, Carmine was working here in this bakery. Eh? But there are two workers in the shop, right? Mr. Wright and Maya. Those two have also been working here making bread for some time now. Or at least, I'm quite sure that must be the case. Mrs. Eclair and anyone else around here would tell you so. That's why I put no faith in my memory. This difference in perception is certainly intriguing. And the fact that Carmine worked here has me somewhat curious. Do you think all the townfolk could just be pretending not to know? I mean, maybe Carmine really was here, and they're acting like they just don't remember. After all, he did mention in that letter that he wrote that he escaped from Labyrinthia. How about we go and ask some of the people around town? No, Luke. I don't think that's a good idea. As you are no doubt well aware by now, a single word out of this place could be enough to bring the Knights in against us. Not only that, but I cannot believe that Mrs. Eclair would pretend not to know him. She's always so straight with people. She's never two-faced. I see. Perhaps, Luke, we should be thankful that she took care of him. Yes, you're right. You're right, of course, Professor. By the way, in that letter, Carmine claimed that this town held a mysterious secret. He implied that he wanted me to solve Labyrinthia's mystery. Do you have any idea what that mystery could be? Labyrinthia's mystery? I'm sorry, but I can't. But I've never even suspected. I've never even suspected that this town holds any secrets. Then what might it have been Carmine was investigating? What was Carmine investigating? Oh. I think I might know what it could be. One time Carmine asked me this. Why is it that whenever something is written by the storyteller in Historia Labyrinthia always becomes fact? If that puzzle can be solved, then we will unravel the mystery of Labyrinthia, he said. So Carmine didn't believe in what was written must always come true either. I'm so quiet right now. Well, I'm not sure, but what? It's only natural that what's written in the book must come true. And it's hard for me to believe that both you and Carmine could doubt this. Well, speaking for myself, I can't just believe it so easily. Nevertheless, to the people in Labyrinthia, it appears to be a matter of common sense, which is why those knights treated us with such suspicion. That's true, but are you saying that in your London, there's no story? Well, there is certainly none that come true, as the Historia Labyrinthia does. In the world as we know it, such a notion is inconceivable. As I suspected, Carmine is from the same London as you two. I suppose it makes perfect sense that you should all think in that way. Incidentally, what action did Carmine take after he came to suspect the story? Well, Carmine often visited the Great Archive. The Great Archive? Yes, that's where all the volumes of the story are kept. You mean to say, all the previous volumes too? Yes, every volume of the story so far, all of them. I see. In other words, he wanted to confirm the authenticity of the story. But Professor, surely he wouldn't be in trouble with the witches just for looking at some books. As I recall, in the letter he sent to me, he wrote, I realized this town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it. But before I could, they found me. Oh, they found me! I believe that was it. Which probably means it wasn't just the ordinary books that he was investigating. It's quite likely that the books had something to do with the witches. So you mean Carmine came close to unraveling Labyrinthia's mystery? And therefore became the witch's target, is what you're suggesting? I believe that would be highly probable. Blech. But why did the witches... Espela? Have there been other stories involving witches before this? Yes. There have been many stories about them. All of these stories are also being kept in the Great Archive. What I want to ask about are we gonna go to the Great Archive? Can we go? Can we go to the Great Archive? Can we go to the Great Archive? Hey, Espela, can we go to the Great Archive, please? Stories about the witch are no doubt a source of considerable fear to the townfolk. So why is it deemed necessary to keep such stories in the Great Archive? They're an important source of information for the Inquisition. Did you buy your tickets for the Great Archive? Do I have to buy tickets? I'm kind of broke. We have to work at the bakery, man. Objection! Have some great toast. The prime objective is to capture witches and protect the people from the town. So you're saying that in order to fight the witches, it is essential to read about them and learn their ways? Yes, that's right. Stories involving the witches are under the authority of the Order of the Knights. And the Order of Knights was established to protect the town of Labyrinthia. The storyteller, the Order of Knights, and the Inquisition, they are the ones who govern this town. The entire fate of Labyrinthia is decided by the Creator, otherwise known as the Storyteller. Hi, Dark Law. Hi, Dark Law. Dark Law, hello. Hello, Dark Law. That personage is the weaver of all life in Labyrinthia, including the current horrifying story involving the actions of a witch. It then falls to the Order of Knights to protect the townsfolk from such events. The Knights not only protect the people, but also act as the storyteller's guard. And finally, the Inquisition is responsible for trying to keep the witches in Witches' Court. That is the manner in which the town is managed and order is maintained. I see. Who are the witches? Who are not the witches? Are we gonna expose the storyteller for being a witch? Witch. Undoubtedly. It was the Order of Knights giving peace during the parade we saw. That's right. The storyteller holds those parades from time to time. He gives the town people the story that will determine their fate from that time onwards. The story this time involved a witch, which explains why the knights were on such high alert. I was wondering what spells would be used this time. If only we could check in that book. Just a moment, Bispella. What did you just say? Do you mean to say that there is a magic about books? A book about magic? Yes, there is. In the Great Archive. It describes all the spells that provide the witches with their wicked powers. It is a special book, used by the Knights of the Inquisition to aid them in their investigations. That's it. That must have been what Carmine was so interested in. He was investigating the witch's power. Of course, it's possible that he came upon a secret that he shouldn't have known. And that's why the witches attacked him. Indeed, Luke. Luke! That may well be the reason. The story, so respected by the people, and the witches whom they fear. There could be a certain secret connecting these two in some way. Weird. Wait, so the witches are the bad guys, right? Why are we concerned about Labyrinthia? Thank you, Espella. It seems we now know where to begin our investigation. You'll be visiting the Great Archive? Yes, indeed. The book about magic that resides there may well provide a valuable clue towards unraveling the mystery of Labyrinthia. We better get going with our investigation straight away, right, Professor? Absolutely, Luke. We must solve this mystery for Carmine's sake, as well as our own. Mr. Layton? Is the Great Archive not open? Oh, okay. Please take me along with you. I'm not sure that's wise. It might put you in more than a little trouble. It is likely that Carmine's investigations are what led him to being pursued by the witches. And if that's the case, the path we tread may well be fraught with danger. Even so, I really would like to help you. Talking with you both like this, I I've come to believe that there must be a secret to this town. I want to help you find the truth. Well, Espella, I suppose that settles it. From here on in, let's do our very best to solve this mystery together. Yes, together. I'm Professor's apprentice, so if there's anything you need to know, just ask. Thank you, Luke. I'll be sure to do that. Well then, without further ado, let's follow in Carmine's footsteps and visit the Great Archive. Archive. I'm quite certain that's where the clues. I'm quite certain that's where the clues are. What the fuck? I'm quite certain that's where the clues are waiting to be found. Okay. Yes, let's go. Meow. Not now, Eve. I'm afraid you have to stay here until I get back. What if the cat's Dark Law? What is this? Oh, my pendant. I almost forgot it. That's a lovely pendant, Mrs. Spella. It's very old. I can't remember how old I was when I first started wearing it. Right. Sorry to have kept you. Shall we leave for the Great Archive now? Oh, what voice did I give you? Oh, Spella. Are you off out somewhere? Yes, I'm taking Mr. Layton and Luke to see the Great Archive. Is that so? Well, you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain anytime soon. Ah, yes. That reminds me. Could you get me somewhere out? Just on your way back would be fine. Yes, of course. What can I get for you? Some goat's milk from Mary. I forgot to get some when I was at the market. Okay. I'll drop round to Mary's farm on the way back. Would you? There's a milk bucket ready around the back. Milk, you say? Naturally. Our bakery uses only the finest goat's milk for our milk loaf. It's so fluffy and white, it's delicious. Cool! Sounds great! Let's be certain to try some later, Luke. I'm totally up for that. Jesus. They are just standing there. So hot, so I think I read all this, right? Yeah. Hey, you. Sorry if I came across as rude earlier. Please, pay no thought. It's just that sometimes I get carried away when pounding the dough like that. Well, it's certainly kind of surprising when you hear a big thump like that. Knowing, even if you're just kneading the dough. And when you hear that, take that, my heart nearly stopped. When I bake a great bread, I guess I just need to present it to the customer like that. You have a puzzle for me? So, both of your friends of Aspella's? I'm glad to see she has friends like you. Is that it? Really? Okay, let me save, and then we're out of here. Do. I fucked up. I don't have the max amount of picker rats, and that makes me sad. Wait, there's a new story. It was none other than Espella, whom we had left in London, that rescued us from pursuing the knights. What could she have been doing there? Particularly, her memories from London seem rather vague. We decided to make our way to the bakery at which Espella informs us she is staying. Espella is staying at the bakery. What place? I think I've read all this. Espella was able to fill us in on many things to do with Labyrinthia. Apparently, Carmine had been researching magic at the Great Archive. I believe it would be beneficial to trace his footsteps and help finding some clues that may provide valuable insight on Labyrinth's Mysteries. Sick. Okay. We're going to the Great Archive. Ooh. Is there a hidden puzzle in here? No. Is there a hidden puzzle here? No. Over here? Over here. Here. I've looked at everything, right? There's no hidden puzzles anywhere? Sick. Alright, we outies, boys. It looks like... yeah. It looks like the knights have given up searching for us, thank goodness. It seems you're right. Yes, it seems you're right, Luke. From the look of things, we should be safe to explore a little more before making our way to the Great Archive. Okay. I have all the hidden coins here. Hey. For certain, the next story will hold something good for me. I've talked about the already, right? Okay. Is this the Great Archive? Here we are. This is the Great Archive. I thought this was the castle. Wow. It looked impressive even from a distance, but now that we're here up close, it's huge. Just looking up at it makes my neck ache. It must have taken considerable time and manpower to erect a building of this size. Yes, it did. This building has become something of a symbol of the town. Huh? Hey. Look at that roof over there. Oh no. It's destroyed. It looks like it suffered considerable fire damage. Fire damage at some point. How do you say fire in British? What is British fire? Was there a major fire or something? Fire. I think that's seriously fire. That was. I've been listening to it for a while and must say, you two are strange. Oh, it's you. That roof has been like that for some time. It's nothing new. Really? If it's alright with you, could you tell us a little about it? You two never cease to amaze me with your incredible lack of knowledge. Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to tell you. That damage is from the legendary fire. The legendary fire? It stopped the music for that. Oh, legendary fire! Holy shit! Yes, a long time ago, there was a huge fire that engulfed this entire town. The damage there occurred at that time. You can see other traces of the fire around the town too, here and there. The entire town was engulfed in a huge fire. All of the townsfolk know about it. You're probably the only ones who don't. Thank you for filling us in. That certainly cleared up a few things. No problem. It so happens I had nothing better to do. It wasn't such a bad way to kill time. I'll see you around. To think that even a building of this size could be affected by a fire. The fire that spread through the town really must have been legendary. Dowdy? Legendary. Dari. You're certainly right about that, Luke. Espella, is something the matter? Oh, no. Nothing at all. Shall we make our way inside? Hey, before we go inside, hint coins. There's so many of you here. Wow. Nice. 2, 3. Wow. So fast. Labyrinthia seems surrounded by cliffs and woods. In the distance, there's nothing but fog. The fog is so thick, I can't see far. This place looks so mysterious, surrounded by a misty forest. The mist here never clears up. Okay. Hey, you. What was your voice? Uh-oh. Not good. What should I do? What's the matter? Is there something troubling you? Oh, yes. Something certainly is troubling me. I mean, today's scariest story, it's just so frightening. I may be afraid, but I have to do it. I have to finish my delivery. See this? This whole satchel full of letters? A letter fest. And I have to deliver all of them. Oh my. That really is a lot of letters. If you like, I can help you by delivering a few of them for you. Oh, Espella. No, it's alright. After all, it's my job. And anyway, you look busy right now yourself. Well, a little. But we should always help each other out in times of need. I'm okay. Don't worry about it. I've got it covered. Right, I'm off. I can do this. I can deliver all of them. The letters, I mean. Nothing can stop the Labyrinthia courier. Courier? Shit. Oh, she's gone. She really was in a hurry, wasn't she? Was she really alright? She seemed a bit flustered. I think she's just very, very busy. Come on, let's head to the Great Archive. Hey, do people not like you, Espella? It's okay to tell me. We're like friends or something. Puzzle! It just won't with you. Oh, it's completely unacceptable. What's unacceptable? There's no one in the world more friendly or crazy about him. And yet every time I'm in the world, he gets to sit alongside the storyteller. It's unfair. You mean the woman who was distributing the story to the crowd? Is that right? To be honest, I found her a little scary. I'm sure it was just some pawn of his. I just feel really sorry for my poor Zackums. Oh, if only I could get closer so I could offer my support. It would certainly be difficult to get close with that bustling crowd all around. Perhaps even dangerous. I fly. Huh? I could float down beside him with all my fluffy cows in the sky. I could fly! What? This is the puzzle! What the fuck? What is this? Navigate Luke through the clouds and help him find the professor. Jumping into holes in the cloud will drop Luke down another level. Likewise, jumping onto the fluffy clouds will send him up to a higher level. Okay. What the fuck? What's the puzzle here? Okay. Go down. Whee! It's just a maze, huh? Let's take this one. Send us up to the next level. That wasn't very useful. I don't need a hint for this. This is just trial and error, huh? Whee! Don't flash your hint button at me. Wait, both of those were useless, right? They just sent me to the same spot. Both of them were useless. Over here, then. Is this the way? Over here? Oh, what the heck? Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 of them that I can take. And I'm gonna take the one closest, because... that one is closed off. This one is also closed off. Wait. Does that mean I take this one? I take this one to take that, right? Take this closer one? How do I even get in there? Like this, okay. Right? Yeah. This puts me in the hole with this one. Yeah, okay, sick. And then I think I have to take... There's one all the way to the left that I have to take. Right? This... Okay, yeah. That takes me to this hole. And then I'm assuming I have to take this hole somewhere. This hole is gonna take me to the Hole of Legends, aka Mr. Layton. Professor! Professor! Wait. Where am I? Professor! Professor! Where are you, Professor? I can't walk. Professor. Hi, Professor. Yay!
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
Professor!
Oh, let me do the next one too.
Amazing! Luke and the Professor seem to have reunited. Great job. Thank you, game. Professor, I don't think she's coming back. We can only hope that she manages to reach that man after she's after. Oh. Wow. There are books crammed in here from floor to ceiling. Floor to ceiling. Truly remarkable. Are all of these books stories? Yes, they are. All of them. It said that these were all written by the storyteller. All of these books. But there's so many of them. Excuse me, beg your pardon, get out. Look out, gangway. I've got him. Don't worry. Piece of cake. Whew. Told you, no problem. Sorry to startle you folk. I don't think there was anyone here. It's alright. It's lucky that you didn't drop any books. I don't think I've ever seen anyone carry so many books at once. Aren't they heavy? I love books. So I feel like a mother carrying her baby. What? If you love books too, why not carry a few with me? I do love books, but I don't think I can carry that many. You obviously don't understand the true enjoyment of books. Embracing books, being buried in books, the feeling of books, the smell of books. Oh, listening to the sound of the pages turn, gazing up at books piling high. Being surrounded by books and playing with them. That's how you enjoy books. I like how their faces just like panned out. And they're not. I'm not sure I totally agree. Dewey? Eh? That voice. That's a spell, isn't it? Uh-oh. Here we go again. Please remain calm. You wouldn't want to drop those books. Just leave it to me. See, under control. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that. Dewey, we've come here to find a book about magic. Magic? I should have known. That is, never mind. Do they think she's a witch? What? Well, if it's magic that you're interested in, might I suggest the Grand Grimoire? The Grand Grimoire, you said. We'd like to borrow that book if we may. Well, you need Miss Mysteries? That's her name? You need Miss Mysteries' permission. Are you sure you want to borrow it? Absolutely. We are very interested in magic. Friends of Isabella interested in magic? So these two must be... Oh, whoops! No! I'm losing them! Silence. Fuck me. There's so many characters in this game. Silence in a library! Okay, yeah. Before any of you talk again, let me look for these hint coins, dog. Shit. I know they're here. Easy. I'm not even... Don't even gotta use a guide. Not that I would ever use a guide for hint coins. Use a piece of cake. I can't find the last one. Oh, there it is. You have a puzzle for me? Huh? You do. The Great Archive was founded for those in a noble pursuit of knowledge. I must ask you to be a little quieter, please. Dewey, as a budding librarian, I would have thought that you would known better. I'm sorry, Miss Mystery. Those people said they wanted to borrow the Grand Grimoire. Did you say the Grand Grimoire? You're Espella Cantabella. You, of all people, must know the significance of the Grand Grimoire. It is an important piece of literature which can only be viewed by learned persons of significant status. It's not like I can just give my permission to whoever asks for it, you know. I understand that, but this man... I'm sorry, but rules cannot change. The request is all mine. That book could prove indispensable for my investigations of the magic. And you are... Excuse me, but may I ask you for your name? I'm Layton. I'm investigating this town. You could say I'm a traveler, or so to speak. A traveler? I'm afraid I've never come across such a profession. Well, I suppose we could return to that later. My name is Riddell Mystery. I'm a librarian as well as the curator for the Great Archive. And I'm therefore responsible for all the pieces of work here, including the Grand Grimoire. So I'm afraid that no matter what your profession is or who you are, it is beyond my authority to lend you the Grand Grimoire. It's simply against the rules. The rules? Can you make an exception for us? Luke, please, leave this to me. I can understand that you're unable to show this book to just anyone. However, as you said yourself just a moment ago, the Great Grimoire was founded for those who are in noble pursuit of knowledge. I am currently very much in the pursuit of knowledge regarding magic. Perhaps you can consider letting me at least peruse the Grand Grimoire? Only learned persons of significant status, and particular inquisitors, are allowed to refer to the Grand Grimoire. Inquisitors? Those who administer justice in his town. Knights of Wisdom, as they are known. Only somebody with equal status to that of an inquisitor, or with the same level of wisdom, could qualify. So, if I could demonstrate that required level of wisdom, then I would qualify? You certainly are a persistent gentleman. Very well. Let's see what you can make of a trial. This trial has been used in the past to test the abilities of aspiring inquisitors. If you are able to clear this trial, then I will acknowledge that your wisdom matches that of an inquisitor. If you can achieve this, then as the curator of the Great Archive, I'll lend you that book. Splendid. Then by all means, do begin. You certainly have some confidence. Let's see if you can live up to it. Do you think you could pass this trial, at which so many hopefuls have stumbled? See what you can do with this. Oh. And this can't be too hard, right? Oh, God! What is this? I'm not a fan of this. It actually just looks like a maze, though. I don't want to do any time puzzles, please. Make your way through the maze of strange clocks to get to the goal. You can only move in the direction that the clock hands. With each step you take, the clock hands will rotate 90 degrees, so take care. Okay. Pay attention to the direction of a clock hand. This is going to be fun. I can't even move out of here first. Okay, I can. All right. So if I move here, I could continue this way or move down. Right? I mean, I only have one choice here, right? So now I can move down here, or I can move over here or down here. Jesus, I can't draw an arrow. Right? If I go down, right? If I go down, it's gonna be like this. Right? Moving both of these ways is kind of bad. You think I could just, like, bullshit this? Just, like, go the way I want you to go. Okay, sick. Fuck. Ah! Shit. Undo, then. Lent me to my death. You can go down. Down. God damn it. That's just gonna send me down, and then it's gonna send me to the same place. Nice. Haha.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Yeah, puzzles are there to be solved. Dog. Success. You've proven that time truly doesn't stop for anyone. How can this be? That hardly seemed like a challenge for you. Who are you, and how did you do that so effortlessly? More importantly than who I am, there is one thing of which I am certain, and that is that every puzzle has an answer. So do I qualify? Not so fast. Do you really believe that my permission can be obtained as easily as that? That was no more than a preliminary trial to separate the wheat from the chaff. Chaff? Now for the real trial. Even a man of your caliber could find this challenging. This trial will have your eyes rolling and head spinning. Miss Meyer, I've never seen you get this excited. Silence. Be quiet, Dewey. Sorry. I assume it's safe to predict that this will not be so simple. Ahem. This will put an end to that overconfidence. Prepare to lose your mind in his mind-bending puzzle. Damn. 2 puzzles, dog. Really? Oh, shit. Make your way through the maze of strange clocks and to the goal. You can only move in the direction of the clock hands. With each step you take, the clock hands will rotate 90 degrees, so take care. Note that the clock hands on the purple will rotate 3 times the speed of regular clocks. Just watch out. Okay. Before I forget, I must warn you that you no longer have the luxury of undoing a move. One teeny tiny miscalculation and it's game over. I do hope you don't mind. Are you fucking... What the fuck? Hey! Okay. Shit, I have to like think these like triple over then. So over here, and then 1, 2, 3. This. At that point, this will be go over here. I have to. Oh shit. Move, and then this will be in the same direction. This will be this, right? And then if I went down, right, it'd be it'd be this direction again. Okay. Okay. I have to like mega read into this. What is the better spot to take? If I went 2 times, right? If I went over here 2 times, this would be... It'd be this first. It'd be this first, and then it'd be... Wait, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It'd be that first, and then it would be 1, 2. It'd be this next. That means I would have to go down. And if I went 1, 2, 3, this would go down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, and this would be the same direction. Wait, what it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 times 4 is 12. It'd be in the same direction, right? Because it's even. I don't know what this would be though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's wrong then. It would be in the same direction like this, but then I would go over here. I would have to go over here because this is a dead end, right? So, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd be this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 3 is 18, right? So 18 isn't divisible by 4, right? So it'd be this. If I went down here, right? Shit. Right? No, that doesn't make sense. Shit. This 3 times shit is what's making it off. So by 4, wait, 6 rotations. So 1, 2, shit. 1. Oh, it's gonna be in the position that this one is always in. 1. No, what am I talking about? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it'd be this, but it'd be like this. Okay. 1. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. It'd just be in the same spot if it rotated 3 times? Wait. What? Okay, so what is it in 2 then? Wait, am I looking? 1, 2, 3, right? This. And then 1, 2, 3. Like this. 1, 2, 3. Like this. 1, 2, 3. Like this. Oh yeah, it does. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. it'd be like this. Right? 1, 2, 3, like this. 1, 2, yeah. Yeah, it'd be like this. Is that the right play then? I don't think that's the right play. Let me just keep this note down, right? This is all going in this direction. Right? Okay. 1, 2, okay. But yeah, but then this will go over here and that's wrong. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does that mean I have to take a detour somewhere? Or am I just like taking the completely wrong path? I mean, I could go down and then I could go over here, right? 1, 2, 3. 7. So it looked like this. Wait, am I even doing this right? If I move over here, it'll... Yeah, okay, right? I'm doing it right, right? And then I move over here, and then this will... It'll move like that? Yeah, I'm doing this right, right? Why am I doubting myself now? Why is this the time I'm doubting myself? Okay, say I move like that, right? Oh, the calculations have moved because I moved. Shit. And I can't undo it. Okay, fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. It go up? No. Wait. Shit. Should I just wing it? This. Oh, I did mess up at one point. It seems can I restart without... I think I could restart without it being a penalty. That's fine. Then. Nice. Shit. Fuck. That isn't right then. I 100% go this way. And that means I go this way, and then this way. I go this way then. This is gonna end up over here. Over here. You're gonna end... Shit. Leads me to the edge. This. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What if I head down? That's what happens if I head down. Lesson learned. You're gonna turn this way, which... Wait. No. What if I head back up? Back here. Back to the start. Back here. To here. This. That. Shit, I'm back here. What if I just did this? Back. Come back. We're back here. Okay. Oh, you're still on the standard rotation. Shit. Right? And then, yeah. Well, reset. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back. Nope. Will it ever reach? I messed up somewhere. Back. Up. No. That'll always face that side. Is there a way for me to? This is just gonna face. Yeah. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. What is it? What if I just like it's always gonna be the same, right? Or is it? It's always gonna be the same. It's 4, right? That's gonna nope. Yeah. The thing is, that's gonna face that way. That's gonna face to the empty spot, and I can't do that. That's bad. The empty spot is bad. Wait. What? Oh, shit. No. I just did the same thing. I just wanted to test it, alright? I just test. What can I do to make a 3 move? Also, what haven't I tried? Down, left, down, down. Just takes me there. Okay. So yeah, nothing on this decision doesn't like going down is always bad. Right? Unless I can exploit down. Down here is bad too. Here I don't have a choice but to go here. This will just go back to the same decision. Right? So this will always go bad. That'll always go bad. This will eventually go bad because it then goes this way. There's a choice I'm neglecting then. I'm neglecting to see the point of. I'm gonna go opposite, and then I go up again. A start. Okay. That's a start. Wait, actually. Okay. 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 Oh, I see. Hey, we're making progress. And I appreciate that. Hold up, give me a second, guys. Give me 1 second. We're making progress. I just need to check audio real quick. Okay, we're good. This is gonna go up. I think up here is up is a bad choice because 1, 2, it's just gonna end and it's gonna be a dead end. So I go this way 100%. And it's gonna be, if you let me erase this, it's gonna be like this. Right? 1. But then this is gonna be like this. I just have to make sure that the move I make is right, alright? I go over here 100%, right? I go this way 100%. After I move twice, it'll be like this. Once. Twice, it'll be like this. And I don't think that's the play, right? 1, 2, it'll be the same way. 1, 2, down. 2, 3. It'll be like this. And then wait, what? That's not right then. That's not right. This play I thought was logical, but it's just gonna go back to this. It's gonna go here. If it can turn one more time, like 1, 2, 3, then it's good. Then that's the play. Will this circle, will this face this way? Oh shit. This is, when I reach this, it's 5. From this. It won't. It'll be like this. And then it's gonna turn up and be like that. Right? I think it's only that's not right. Huh? Damn. Yeah!
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Yeah.
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Clutch. I noticed it was on the wrong rotation and I thought I was screwed. But then it pointed up and then and the next clock was gonna turn down and I was like, oh, this is it. You made it. The last minute change to the rules of the maze was clearly not enough to catch you out. It took me a bit, but I got it. How? My mind-bending puzzle. You didn't lose your mind. On the contrary, you found the solution. That's impossible. My glasses, my book. Don't look at me. My glasses, put them on. Just a moment. That's better. I apologize. For a moment there, I lost my composure. But to see my child clear like that, it seems I underestimated you, sir. That was a fascinating puzzle. I know more than I expect from the curator of the Great Archive. I find your confidence rather disconcerting. I hope someday to have the pleasure of showing you a puzzle that'll make those little round eyes of yours spin in your head. But nevertheless, a promise is a promise. I hereby grant you permission. A special viewing room containing the Grand Grimoire is located on the first floor. I'm sure you're already aware that book is of unparalleled importance. By no means may it be treated with anything but the utmost care. Thank you, Miss Mystery. Thank you for granting me permission. Well then, shall we proceed to the special viewing room? I shall have to accompany you, since the room is locked. You did it, Professor. You cleared both trials in one fell swoop. That was amazing, Mr. Layton. It's well known that Miss Mystery is an avid collector of puzzles. And I've heard that the puzzles she presents are always very difficult to solve. I see. So, there are collectors of puzzles in this place too. What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Nothing important. Right then. No use waiting around. Let's go and take a look at the Grand Grimoire. Right you are, Professor. Let's go. Hey, you got a puzzle for me? You do have a puzzle for me. That was really amazing overcoming Miss Mysterious trials like that. It reminds me of a puzzle of my own that feels right at home here in the library. A puzzle for true book lovers! They say there's no hidden puzzles, and yet I'm getting hidden puzzles. The books on the shelf are out of order. When correctly arranged, the book's spines form an illusion. Rearrange the books so that they're correctly lined up on the top screen. You'll find a picture of the books as seen from below. Don't worry about the burnt parts. They're just... What? 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 Below? What? Can I rotate it? Can I rotate the books? Okay. I understand. This is really hard to see, right? I don't know if it's hard to see for you guys, but there's triangle edged books, there's round books, and then there's trapezoid books. See that? Like there's 3 blue ones that have that. It's like this or something. Wait, is there only one? No, there's 2. And then a trapezoid book. There's only 5 books though. One of them is... The 3 red ones are over here. This, and then that, and then there's it's a trapezoid one, so it's this one, right? And then this, this. That's it, right? Yeah, that's it, right? That's it, right? That's it, right? That's the illusion. It's a woman. That was easy, right?
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Neat. Correct. Now, doesn't it feel good to have things neat and in order? Just what I expect from someone who sailed through Miss Mystery's trial. I must polish my own puzzle-solving skills. That was a fair puzzle. That's amazing. Yeah. Hey, to be fair, that one was easy. That puzzle is a very like gotcha puzzle. A candle chandelier. How do they light the candles? I would venture I guess that they light them from the 2nd floor with a long stick. Reading by candlelight can ruin your eyesight. Oh, I remember seeing a very bright light streets in London. They were so strange. They certainly were. An owl statue. This is a frequently used motif in this town. Ah, that's right. The flags also have a owl symbol on them. In we go. Hello, Miss Mystery. This is a special viewing room. I'm sure a gentleman such as yourself will understand. Does she have a crush on me? Now? Do you like Mr. Layton? But seeing as this is a special room and not open to the general public, I must insist that you all must be on your best behavior. Wow. This room feels so grand and elegant. It's my first time in here too. I must admit, I feel a little nervous. It does give some indication that there's some importance of the book being kept here. That book in the center must be the Grand Grimoire. First, new room, hint coins, right? Hint coins? Hint coins, yeah. Hint coins, where are they? Oh, these colors and brushstrokes. This wasn't painted by some amateur. An abstract painting in soft colors. It reminds me of a meadow in spring. Huh? If you look at it from a distance, it looks like an animal. Look, it's titled A Very Happy Cow. Hint coins. Hint coins. Hint coins. Hint coins. Hint coins. Where are the hint coin? Oh, hint coin. Yes. Bless. This tome is the Grand Grimoire. Please treat it with care. Okay. I thought it was gonna give us a puzzle. I'm like, ooh, puzzle time. This is incredible. It's crammed with information about magic. People say that it's the magic used by the witches. If that's so, then the magic we saw in London must be in here somewhere too. That may be true. That may well be true, Luke. A tome as thick as this will certainly contain some information. Finding it is a bit daunting, though. Huh? What's this, Professor? This page is different from the others. What is this? This page isn't about magic at all. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. Luke, this page. It appears to be addressed to someone, don't you think? Oh, you mean like a message? Let's read it, Professor. From a long time ago. The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books, awaiting for the awakening. When the sun and the moon, watching over the stage, swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open. What? Once perspicacity has fulfilled the challenge. I don't know. The door will open. What door? I told her I will wait for the time of the awakening. Professor. What is this? How could this be? Why is this in here? How did something like this get into the Grand Grimoire? It's just not possible. I can't understand it. No one entered the special viewing room before you came here. And whenever someone enters this room, I always accompany them in this way. So, that means the page must have been changed at some point, doesn't it? Could that really be possible? Perhaps this is some kind of device. Unthinkable. There's only one key to this room, and no one can enter without being granted my permission. I assure you it's true, on my honor as a curator. But then, how can anyone have done this? Luke, I believe we both know who might be capable of such an act. Eh? Kamine. Oh. You mean witches, don't you? What? Witches? We don't know yet who changed that page. But the more important matter is what's written here. The infinite vault of books mentioned here is presumably refers to the Great Archive, which implies there's a secret of some sort hidden within the library. Professor, about this part, what is that word? I'm gonna search it up. Perspicacity. The quality of having ready insight into things. Shrewdness.
Perspicacity.
Sorry if that was loud. Perspicacity. Perspicacity. Well, I believe that could be referring to Carmine. He came here regularly to investigate. So it's certainly somewhat likely. Which means our next objective is to find the answer to who he was looking for. It's a bit of a spooky message. But if we can open this door to the past, then we'll surely be one step closer to solving this mystery. Just a moment, please. I'm the curator here, and I won't be allowing you to investigate anything without my permission. So you mean we can't investigate? Not at all. I'm simply insisting that you allow me to accompany you. There should be no doors in this library that I don't know about. And even if there is something hidden somewhere, as suggested by this message, it is my duty as the curator to know what that is. She's suspicious. I completely understand, Mr. Mystery. Miss Mystery. We can only benefit from your presence. Now then, how about we all make our way back to the entrance? Let's think about where this door could be from there. But Professor, supposing there is a door, that message is such a puzzle in and of itself. Don't you think it'll be difficult to find? You may be right. This library is so large. Finding anything will surely take a good deal of our time. No, I think not. Both of you are missing something here. I believe I may well know what is meant by the words in this message. Really, Professor? Yes, if you'll just remember the wording. I don't. You remember it? From a long time ago. The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books, waiting for the awakening. When the sun and moon watching over the sage swap places to show their true form. The door to the past will open. Once the person of perspicacity has fulfilled the challenge, the door will open. Until then, I will wait for the time of awakening. When is the time? When is the time? When is it? If you both take a look around this room, notice that we're surrounded by books. There's probably nowhere else in the library with more books than right here. Not them looking around. There is a lot of there are books extending all the way up. We are completely surrounded by them. And the key to opening the door is in the sun and moon watching over the sage. But what could that mean? There are no windows, so no light can come in from the sun or the moon. Precisely. Which means it is not the real sun and moon that are being referred to here. And they are located where they can watch over the sage. In other words, behind. Perhaps you have already realized to whom the sage is referring to. Right then, let's find the sun and moon watching over the sage and open the door. Hey, you guys got puzzles for me? Dewey, you haven't by any chance entered the special viewing room without my permission, have you? Of course not, I haven't been in there. What are you talking about, Miss Mystery? You always say that if anyone goes in there without permission, you have them solve 100 of your puzzles as punishment. If I had to solve that many puzzles, I'd go insane. That's pitiful. If you ever consider becoming a librarian, I'd expect that much from you. Anyways, they're talking about up here, right? Is this not the sun and the moon? Are you the sage? Maybe the owl is supposed to be the guardian of this door. I was thinking the same thing. Is this? It is this. Oh, there's a sun and moon right there. Ah. What's that? It's a sun and moon construction. Oh. So the sage must be... That's right. The sage of this library refers to the curator. And this sun and moon construction is located right behind her seat. So that's what the sun and moon watching over the great sage is referring to. And when the sun and moon swap places, the true form is shown, and the door to the past will open. So So all we need to work out is what that means. Well, what does it mean by true form? Well, if we interpret it at face value, it would suggest that we are currently seeing its untrue form. Have a look at this. There seems to be some sort of mechanism in place. Ah, Professor, if you look closely, there seems to be a puzzle hidden in here. Fuck me. Whoop-de-doo. There are 2 tiles on each. Oh, shit. Is this what we're doing? Shit. Okay. This. Wait. Jesus. Wait, what piece is this? Is this the opposite? What piece is this? This is the bottom. Oh shit. Did I mess this up? Because this should be like here. Shit. Okay. How did I move this again? I think I have to move this piece out, right, first? Hold up. Then I have to move this piece out. This. Okay. Okay, sick. They are in the wrong order, though. That. This one's a bit complicated, but I think this. Wait. What? How do I get you in that corner? Nope. Oh, we just have to make it so that that's the last one to go in. Okay, I'm stupid. There you go. I'm like, fuck,
Let's
how do
see
I
if
do
I've
this?
proven myself. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Crikey! Success. The mysterious library puzzle is solved, but what happened next? The hardest part was getting those in the right places. Hello. I was just like, fuck, well, how do you do this? Oh, Professor, there's a stairway. Who would have thought that there was something hidden like this here? The accident flame. The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books. I wonder just what we'll find down there. An entrance to a basement up below the Great Archive? Am I right in thinking that you knew nothing of this stairway's existence? That's right. And if I, as the curator... Did you get Mono Quantum? I did. It was funny. Because I got her in one. I technically got her in one. But it's funny. I pulled 70 times. Or I hit 70 when I hit 5-star, right? But I lost 50-50. I got Himiko, and the roll right after that, I got her. I technically got her in one. 78. Yeah, say hi to boy. Hi, boy. Yeah. I got 2 5-stars in one pull. And then I rolled on standard banner to get, because I had 10 pulls. And then I got Yunqing. And I'm like, okay. I was fine with it because I'm like, it's standard banner, who cares? But yeah. The thing is, I still haven't gone to Penacony yet, so like I'll do that soon. I'll get to Penacony soon. I just haven't yet. Your first ice boy. Fuck Yanqing. I'm not using him. He's hunt, but like at what cost? He sucks. I'll see. If I ever really need ice, I'll use him. But like, who cares? Okay. That's right. And if I, as a curator, Penacony is like 5 hours, dog. What the fuck? Oh, look, I'll do it soon. And if I, as a curator, knew nothing about it, then surely no one else could have. It's hard to believe that such a secret like this could be hidden here all this time. Who could have possibly left a message? It might not be wise to let anyone see what has been revealed here. I agree. I'll be back as soon as I have asked the other visitors to leave the building. Well then, are you both ready? You betcha. Let's go, Professor. You too, Aspella. Okay then, let's go, Luke. Everyone's gone, right? Damn, 8 hours into the game? I feel like we're only like scratching the surface of the game. Really. I feel like we haven't done anything like super plot relevant. Ooh. This place appears to be some sort of historic site. It's amazing. Amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing to think that such a place could exist under a library. Why are the torches lit? I wonder when it dates from. Ah. These puzzles take you hours. Bro, the only puzzle that took me more than 30 minutes was that damn spinning puzzle. And you know that puzzle was bullshit. You know that puzzle was bullshit. Ah, that mural. It can't be. Hey, girl. Oh, hint coins. Where are they? Not the mural. They're all in the torches. Hey, you got anything to say about this? This wall painting is a bit scary, isn't it? A monster attacking a burning town? Cause Gray can handle it, dog. He can handle it. Like, I believe in my boy. Shit. Don't you start giving me sass now. That woman is the Great Witch. What? Miss Mystery? This certainly doesn't bode well. A painting of the Great Witch here? Do you know anything about the witch in the painting? You don't know about the Great Witch? How can that be possible for a man of your learning? Well, that's... Never mind. You're watching along? You're watching it together? Great. Laugh at me, do it. I am the jester here. I am the fool. Only here to entertain, make a fool of myself. Never mind. I'm sure you must have your reasons. I don't wish to pry. I appreciate that. Would you mind perhaps telling us a bit about this witch? The woman in this painting is the Great Witch Bazella. And this painting depicts the infamous legendary fire she caused. The legendary fire? She is the witch in charge of all witches, whose very existence poses the greatest threat known to Labyrinthia. The Great Witch Bazella cannot be considered the same as other witches. She is the root of all of Labyrinthia's woes. The Great Witch Bazella. What is up with everybody's name ending in Also, why does it sound like a Spella? So what do you mean by the root of all of Labyrinthia's woes? The reason of all of Labyrinthia's suffering at the hands of the witches lies in the very existence of the Great Witch Bazella. Would you mind elaborating? The Great Witch Bazella is the source of all other witches. As long as she exists, there will be no end to other witches. While the Great Witch Bazella is with us, the townspeople will forever lie in fear under the shadow of witches. So you mean that if there are no great... What the fuck am I saying? If there are no great witch... there'd be peace? No great witch? That's easy enough to say. But while all of the knights have been searching for Bazella, nobody has ever been able to find her. There are very few clues, and no one has ever seen her in person. Nevertheless, the Great Witch Bazella is undoubtedly present in Labyrinthia. I see. Who's the Great Witch? My guess is on Darklaw. Because they're obviously setting this up to be like... Fucking... Don't do it. They're innocent. Layton, they're innocent. How can you be so certain? Because her deep claw marks are still seen throughout the town. Claw marks? You must have seen them too, right? The traces of that fire when you entered the library? Ah, yes. There was a part of the building that had suffered noticeable damage. Zella is a fearful witch who has other witches doing her bidding. Long ago, this town was reduced to ashes as a result of her fiery magic. Reduced to ashes? That must have been, let me see, 100 or so years ago? It was on that evening of the Fire Festival, held every year in honor of why are we holding a festival in honor of the bad guy? What? The Great Witch's fury was unleashed without warning, as the entire town burned. That's terrible. That was a legendary fire. Every person in this town knows about it. The legendary fire. Ah, I see. The rebuilding of the town was long and arduous process. And all the while, Bazella must have been watching and laughing from the shadows. That's awful. Even now, the legend from long ago continues to cause real suffering amongst the townsfolk. To think that a painting of that fearful witch could be right here in the basement of my beloved library. What is it doing here of all places? There's nothing of it. I'll just have to have this room sealed shut. Please. Let the existence of this room Let's keep the existence of this room strictly between ourselves. For the good of the people. As for me, I would do my best to forget all about this hidden room. I'm afraid I'd rather not remain in here a minute longer. It's time I start closing up the library for today. I can't help but feel we've done something wrong. Luke, do you recall the words towards the end of that message? Do you mean until then I will wait? That's right. When we opened this door, or rather, when we were guided towards opening this door, I could sense someone else's will at work. It's almost as if our fallen Carmine and coming to this library had all been planned out in advance. Surely you don't mean that we were beckoned here by some great witch Bazella? Iaspella. Bazella. Someone's behind us, right? Someone's behind us.
Huh? Is something the matter? Are you feeling all right, Espella?
Yes,
Espella.
I'm fine, really.
You are the Great Witch! It's you, Espella!
Espella?
Yes? What is it?
It's just that, well, you've been so quiet.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that this room...
What about
It's a little chilly, don't you think?
I'm gonna turn up the game just a bit, guys. Just hopefully it doesn't get too loud.
The atmosphere is a bit sinister, not to mention that scary picture. Maybe it's about time we made a move from here?
Yes, indeed.
Those words at the end of the message. I will wait. What if we were meant to be the ones being called here? What? We're gonna have the mystery of the mural. Oh, Carmine's thing has been solved. What? Carmine had been visiting the Great Archive to investigate one of Labyrinthia's secrets. That secret being the ancient realms found hidden in the room beneath the library. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that the secret Carmine was after was the mural of the great witch Bazella under the library? Hidden beneath the Great Archive were ancient remains in which was enshrined by an ominous wall painting depicting the town being consumed by fire. When was this painting created, and by whom? What was it? Was it by chance that we found this wall painting, or were we in fact led to it by somebody? Okay. Phew. It's more relaxing here, isn't it? It felt more tense and claustrophobic down there. Yes, it certainly did. Today has been full of surprises. Not only did I meet up with you two again, we also found that mural in the library. It seems that this town really does hold a mysterious secret, doesn't it? What shall we do now? I'd certainly like to learn more about this magic. We've been in here for quite some time. It must be getting late. It's probably best we wind ourselves investigating for It's probably best if we wind up our investigating for today and take a rest. You both must be feeling tired. Yes, I suppose you're right. I'd be happy doing a little more investigating with you two, but I have an errand to run before it gets too late. I'm still up for investigating further. Whatever the puzzle, I'm ready to solve it. Luke, I could hear your tummy rumbling from here just now. Well, I can't pretend that I'm a little hungry. If you haven't arranged an accommodation yet, why don't you both stay at the bakery? There's a room free, so I'm sure it'd be alright. And Mr. Clare would love to have you. What do you say? Well, if you put it like that, we'd be delighted to stay. Thank you, Espella. And there's all that delicious bread, too. I'm looking forward to it already. Professor Layton, do you have to be going? Yes, sorry for all the trouble we put you to. Not at all, although I still can't get used to there being a secret room under the library. It's been a while since I last met someone capable of solving my puzzles. And as I promised, have my permission to borrow the Grand Grimoire. If you have any need for it in the future, just drop by and let me know. Thank you very much, Miss Mystery. It's been a pleasure. Oh, there's just one more thing. I have all of Labyrinthia's puzzles stored in here in this library. As you continue your investigations here in Labyrinthia, there will likely be puzzles that you cannot solve or in which you did not find. Such puzzles will come to me. Anytime you wish to solve such puzzles, just visit me and I'll show you to them. Puzzles that we cannot solve or do not find, you say. Very well. I do look forward to seeing you again. I'll be waiting. Please take care on your way home. It's already become dark out there. And if you remember rightly, the storyteller's latest story did mention the evening. You take care too. Until we meet again, Miss Mystery. Wait, we have the Grand Grimoire? Wait, I want to talk to her. There's some puzzles we missed. Wow. It's already this dark out here. I didn't realize we were in there for so long. It's as if it must have been raining up until a minute ago. The ground is still wet. Yes. And that reminds me of what Mr. Clare was saying before we left. She said, you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain anytime. Let's get a move on. You too, Espella. Hey, where is she? That's strange. She's not here. Espella! Espella? I wonder where she could have gone. Perhaps she's still in the Great Archive. Hi, Dewey. Dewey! slowly does it, step by step. Oh, are you two still here? Can you let me through? I have to lock up. Hello, Dewey. Have you seen Espella? If you're looking for Espella, she left while you were still talking to Miss Mystery. Huh? I wonder why. She said something about having to buy some milk, even though it was still raining. Ah, yes. I do remember Mr. Claire asking her to get some milk from the bakery. It was raining, you said? Yeah, it started raining about the time you all went down to the basement library. When Espella left just now, it did look as if the rain was about to stop. Ah, yes, she left a message for you. She said you'd go back without her. Well, she didn't have to go alone. Alone? Especially in the dark. I'm sure she'll be fine. If it's only milk she needs, then we can get it she can get it at the market. It's not far, so she should be back soon. If anything, I'd be worried about you two being the ones in danger. You know, in the story it said there were two companions. This music is loud. If your work is finished here, I suggest you both go home. I don't want to get caught up in anything. Luke, why don't we head back to the bakery and wait for Espella there? I suppose so. I guess she'll be alright, right? Yeah, it's like someone's about to die. Espella, no! It looks even taller when you're close. You can't even see it's hot. It requires a special archaeological knowledge to construct a building of this size. You see how Giddy's looking up it. Someone's about to die? Die? Someone's going to die? Oh shit, someone's gonna die? No, Espella, don't do it. Professor, I smell freshly baked bread. I wonder if that could be Mrs. Eclair's work. Let's go inside. Yes, we could. Although we could also take a walk around town at night. If there's nothing else you'd particularly like to see, perhaps we should head back in. Great. Thank you for telling me that there's stuff to look at. Evening, gents. Isn't Espella with you? Do you know Espella? Do I know her? There isn't a person in this town who doesn't know Espella. Well, I didn't realize she was so famous. I've known some ignorant people, but you two do really take the biscuit. If you knew her better, then I doubt you'd be spending so much time with her. What's that supposed to mean? Espella is a lovely person. I don't know how you could say that. Personally, I don't enjoy talking about her in that way either. Fucking weirdos. Come on. What do you know? That's my girl. You're the reason she's gonna jump. All tall and magnificent. It looks rather posh. Living quarters or shops. Upstairs well lit. Great archive towering above us. Dark skies. It looks truly imposing. At night, it looks more like a place to test your courage rather than read books. Right. It's bright here even after dusk. Perhaps the light helps dispel labyrinthine sphere's wishes. Is it just my imagination, or are there fewer people around? Yeah. The story definitely has that effect on people. You have a puzzle for me? Cinderella. Wait, Cinderella. Franziska, Anna, Lillian, my dear friends, am I ever so sad? Soon the four of us will be forced to part ways. This is the pawnbroker's shop, isn't it? What seems to be the matter? Oh my, is that the concern of your voice, oh gentle sir? If you have but a moment, allow me to explain my ever so woesome woe. The family coffers are not brimming with coin as they once were, I'm afraid. So I've come to sell my ever so dearest friends. Sell your friends? Indeed, and lifelong friends at that. Oh, indeed, gentle sir. However, my friends are ever so picky about where they stay. Pray, would you be able to put them into their proper rooms? Puzzles. 22? Weren't we just at 17? A very stubborn set of dolls have requested help in assigning each of their rooms. Touch ask to find out each doll's criteria for the perfect room and then place them into the rooms based on what they say. Remember that each doll speaks for its entire color set. What? You can cycle through their comments by touching ask each time you wish. Change the doll's position in the dollhouse on the upper screen. God, this is a submit. I really want a room on the top floor. This changes your position, right? I want rooms on the same row across or up. Oh, the person's right here. Am I no way staying in a room next to A? Both of these are staying next to A. Everyone's staying next to A. Who has a room that isn't next to A? It'd be nice if B had rooms below me. D wants rooms below. I want a room on the top floor. So not blue. I think blue is for B, right? I want rooms on the same row. Up or across. What? What does that mean? That is right though, right? I want rooms on the same row, up or across. Ain't no way am I staying. It'd be nice if B had rooms below mine. I mean, all of them have room. If B's here, that means all of the rooms have in a line like this, right? Because blue, right? Blue has rooms that are next to each other. Ain't no way am I staying next to A. Oh, that means A can't be yellow. One of these two is. D is us. Ain't no way am I staying next to a room. I really want a room on the top floor. I want rooms on the same row across or up. Ain't no way am I staying in a room next to A. This isn't right then. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so B can't be yellow. Is what that means. All the other colors except for yellow have that specific thing. I see. Okay. What if we made A blue, right? And then if we want to make A blue, that means C has to be red. Never mind. Is there a room that doesn't touch any other colors? No, yellow hits all the colors. Yellow hits all the colors. Green. Green hits yellow. Yeah, no, it hits all the colors too. Place them into rooms based on what they say. This sucks. Like, you're gonna hit... Like, straight up... You're gonna hit A no matter what. Am I misunderstanding this puzzle? Does next... So that's what I'm trying to think. I think... Does next mean... Oh, does next mean? Maybe. It might only mean, like, adjacent, like, left or right. It might only mean left or right. Wait, because, like... Yellow, yellow. Yeah. Blue, yeah. Is always going to touch another color. Like, no matter what color it hits. It'll always be next to another color. So it can't be blue. Yellow, yellow. None of the red... They're not next to each other. Oh. They aren't. You're right. They're above each other, but they're not... I see. You're right. Okay, yeah. Let's say that is what it is, right? Next means left or right, right? I don't think there's any room that isn't, like, touching all the other colors. Say it's one of this, right? That means... D wants rooms above B, right? Had rooms below mine. Rooms, plural. Oh, a room. Single. Oh. That makes sense. I want rooms. I want rooms on the same row. Across or up. There's no way am I staying in a room next to it. Is this it then? Is this it? It'd be nice if B had rooms below mine. All of my rooms below mine. Right? And then... Y'all aren't next to A, but this is the closest you're going to get to not being next to A. I think this is it. I think this is it then, right? If we just... Why doesn't it take it down here, dog? ACBD.
one to me.
What?
Oh, let me do the next one too.
I didn't like that puzzle. That puzzle was confusing. I didn't like that puzzle whatsoever. No, 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 no puzzle. No puzzle, no Lakey. No Lakey. No puzzle. Nope. Nope, not great. Not a great puzzle. It's just cause like I guess it's more like a riddle. It's Sudoku. It's a wordplay thing, right? It's just like convoluted. Now I get it. The friends you're referring to are your dolls. Oh, thank you, gentle sirs. With my friends all in their place, I'm sure to get ever such a fair price. And I'm sure they will be ever so happy in their new homes. Wait. What? Wait, we did that for your friends or for the price? Tell me, Mr. Pawnbroker, will you take ever such good care of my friends now? Madam, I realize that you brought your friends a long way to visit me, but I'm afraid a doll's house like this, it's a little on my line. Oh. Okay, you win. I'll take them off your hands. Wonderful. Thank you ever so much, Mr. Pawnbroker. She might be laughing, but I could certainly sense a tension in the transaction. A haughty laugh of authority, perhaps. Because of your help, I can now afford to buy brand new friends to keep my company. Keeping up with the fashion sense for dolls is ever so difficult when one is so far away from the rich comforts of the castle. What is she on about? It's so late at night. There's a water fountain. Spring nearby. Anybody here? Nobody? Okay. Nobody's at the water fountain. And what about this water fountain? Oh, you're still here. You got a puzzle for me? Nope. Oh, the barley bar named Barley must tell you without fail that it is his duty to relate you this tale. In darkness of the night, when the sun goes down, the shadow of a witch shall appear, and the unfortunate couple walking in the darkness will come unerringly to the witch. Bathed in the witch's fire, their lives will be consumed by their flames. Oh, the story is as you hear, is terrible. What as you say. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, shit. Ah, welcome back. I've prepared an evening meal already. Wow, it looks great. Hang on, where's Espella? I'm afraid we were separated when she went to get that milk. Has she not come back yet? Oh dear. Maybe I was asking too much for her. My apologies. I should have stopped her when I had the chance. It's nothing you need to worry about, Mr. Layton. That girl knows her way around. I'm sure she'll be back soon. Let's go ahead and eat while we're waiting for her. I don't think she's gonna be okay. I love it when we all get to eat together. Meals are much more enjoyable that way. I've never had bread and jam that tasted this good before. I hope Espella gets back soon. Oh yeah, you guys went to the Great Archive with her, didn't you? Did you find what you were looking for? Well, it's a bit of a mystery, really. What do you mean? In truth, we went there to investigate the mystery that is Labyrinthia. However, what we found instead was quite the puzzle. Oh right, puzzle, huh? You know, I get the impression puzzles are pretty popular in this town. Do you not know what a puzzle? Do you not know what a puzzle is, Nick? Not that I know exactly. Well, we spent all our time baking. It's not really the kind of thing we're supposed to know about, I guess. Indeed, it appears the two of you are a little unsure about the concept of puzzles. Say, Mr. Layton, do you think you can give us a little puzzles 101 crash course? I'm curious. It would be my pleasure, Miss Faye. But rather than explaining it in words, I believe actually trying your hand at a puzzle would be far more rewarding. Here, I'll give you both a simple example to think about. Now then, here we have two long loaves of bread placed side by side. Notice that they form the number 11. Do you see what I mean? Oh yeah, I get it. So that's what a puzzle is. Not quite, Miss Faye. A puzzle is what follows next. What I'd like you to do is to try this. I'd like to see if you could change this number to a number lower than 1 or 11. Fuck. A lower number. So how about I take one of the loaves? However, the one condition is that you must add another loaf of exactly the same type. You need to add another loaf? Even though we add another loaf, the number has to be lower. I think I'm beginning to see what a puzzle is. Wait, I think I got it. I may just be a baker, but I have the right answer. H. If I place another loaf sideways like this, then 1 minus 1 equals 0. Oh, give me a break, Nick. That's totally letter H. We're not trying to solve a puzzle. We're trying to solve a puzzle here, not win a spelling bee. Oh, come on. I can't be the only one that sees 1 minus 1, right? Right? Turning it into a matter of arithmetic is certainly an interesting approach. You, think so? Most certainly. That's precisely the kind of flexible thinking needed to solve puzzles. Now, let's think again. Take a seat and leave this to the pro, Nick. How about this? You just take this new loaf and ta-da! Now that's 1 minus 1. Hey, eating is cheating. Really? Because it feels more like winning to me. You're full of surprises, Miss Faye. I didn't expect that kind of innovation. I solved the puzzle and enjoyed the bread. Win-win, baby. But didn't Mr. Layton tell us at the start that we needed to add another loaf of the exact same type? Huh? Seriously? That's right, unfortunately. I'm afraid I can't accept this as a solution of the puzzle. Well, alright, but is there really another better solution? Better? Well, what do you think? Can either of you think of a different solution? I'm drawing a blank. I guess this kind of thing just isn't for me. Both of you came up with such creative answers. I'm sure you'll be solving puzzles in no time. But now, it's time for the solution. The important thing in this puzzle solution is the angle of the loaf that is added. If we add another loaf upright, like so. Oh, I get it. It's number 1.1, right? Hey, that's right. That's a lot lower than 11. Exactly. When solving puzzles, there's never just one correct method. It's essential to be flexible and try many means to solve it. Sometimes critical thinking is the key to success. Right. I see what you mean. These puzzles are really something else. Well, if I see another puzzle like this, I'd still rather eat my way to the solution. You know, I don't think I'm cut out for brain-busting bread puzzles like this. I'll stick to the good old regular bread. Thanks. That's because we're ace bakers. I guess we're better suited to using our hands than our heads. Is that so? In truth, I can't help but feel you two are I can't help but feel you're both a little out of place as bakers, if you'll pardon my saying so. Naturally, I won't force puzzles upon you, but if either of you should be interested, I shall heartily recommend giving puzzle solving a try. Professor, there's something else we all need to try. Try. Mr. Claire's freshly baked bread is getting cold. And I'm sure it tastes better hot. Oh dear, so it is. You know, how can I get, you know how I can get when it comes to puzzles. Well, young man, I must say, it's a pleasure to have someone show such appreciation for my baking. When it comes to your bread, Mr. Claire, there's no limit to how much I could eat. Luke! You shouldn't have said that! My, aren't you a darling? Well, in that case, I suppose I'll just have to bring up my special reserve. Hold on a moment, I'll go and fetch it. Right, I think it's time I started preparing for tomorrow's bread. Yeah, me too. I'm sure it must be that time already. Professor, what was that? What was all that about? I'm not entirely sure, but I do seem struck by a sudden sense of impending doom. Oh God. Sorry to have to keep you waiting. There you go. Have at it. But be warned, I won't take kindly to any leftovers. Whoa. This loaf. Wait. Where did those two go? Miss Maya? Mr. Wright? Luke, it would appear that we have been left to tackle this particular task alone. Is this what we're doing? We're spending the witch night eating bread? Phew. I'm stuffed. I believe this must be the most bread I've ever eaten in my life. Wait a second. I just realized. We finished eating, but Espella still isn't back. She went to the market, didn't she? Perhaps we ought to go and... Oh my, customers at this late hour? Sorry, but we're closed. That's him! That man over there! So he's the one, is he? Just wait a minute. What are you doing? What do you think you're doing barging in here like this? Stand aside, madam. This is a matter of urgency. What are you gonna do? You there, Porcupine Head, you're coming with us. Porcupine Head? You don't mean me, do you? Who else in this room fits that description? Certainly, you appear to be alone on this particular front. I wish I had a top hat too right about now. Enough of your idle chit-chat, time to get going. Huh? What do you mean? Well, it should be quite obvious. You're coming to court, of course. The court? What? Mr. Wright, what did you do? Yeah, Nick. What did you do? I didn't do anything. The only thing you can accuse me of is making bread that's too good to eat. This man is not the only one who's on trial. In that case, why is Mr. Wright being made to go to court? That's simple, because the girl has requested him, of course. Girl? What girl? Naturally, the girl facing trial for this evening's crime. Espella. That heinous witch! Mrs. Spella Cantabella, no less. Oh, God damn it, Espella. I knew she was up to some shit. Are we gonna do some Phoenix Wright investigating now? Oh shit, we get to play as Phoenix Wright. Amnesia Phoenix Wright. This isn't the first time this happened, actually. Woo! Look at all those look at all those puzzles I missed. Shit. Oh, the first puzzle I missed. Do. Chapter 1 complete. Oh, we're getting the Phoenix Wright, like, beginning animation for the crime. Right?
We don't want no fuss and we don't want to hurt you, all right?
Yeah, we just want your money, that's all.
And you'll give it to us, won't you, without any fuss?
Ichnaze!
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Are they dead? Oh, they're dead. Oh, shit, they're dead. Oh. What a bunch of idiots going out at night as a duo during the night where they're like, a duo's gonna die tonight. What a bunch of fucking idiots. What is this place? The room is lit, but it's somehow dark and the atmosphere feels heavy. Nick, what are we doing in a place like this? How should I know? We're just a couple bakers, but I don't think they brought us here to bake bread. Yikes. Is it me or is the guard staring daggers at us right now? Mr. Wright, Maya. Hi, Espella. Espella, what's going on here? I'm sorry, but I was the one who sent for both of you. You sent for us? I'm being put on trial. Wait, what? What happened? I don't know. I just don't understand what's going on. I didn't do anything wrong. I couldn't possibly murder anyone. Murder? I beg you, Mr. Wright. Please, I need your help. Just one more time. Huh? You need my help? What could I possibly do? Espella, I'm just a baker. The only thing I know about law is how not to get on the wrong side of it. Are you remembering now? Wait, hold on a second. Espella? What did you just say? You said you needed Nick's help just one more time? One more time? I'm not quite sure myself, but when the knights came and took me, a vision had suddenly appeared in my mind. It was Mr. Wright in the British court. My 3DS is acting weird. What the fuck? There you go. We're good. He was fighting for me, defending me. That brave blue figure. It was as clear as day. I was fighting for you? No way. That's impossible. I mean, it's like I already said. I'm just a baker. I have a hard enough time rolling dough, let alone defending someone in court. I thought the same thing too, at first, but I don't think that's quite true. You and Maya, at some time, somewhere, you helped me. You fought for me, as a defender. A defender? What's wrong, Nick? I wish I knew, Maya. But hearing Espella mention a defender, I can't help but feel something inside me just burning at the mention of it. Accused, defender! It is time, henceforth, you two! Henceforth? Where are we going exactly? To the courtroom in which today's trial will be taking place. That chamber of fire. chamber. A fire? Make haste! If you are but a moment late, a guilty verdict will be delivered immediately. What? No way. Mr. Wright? I'm truly sorry, Mr. Wright. I know this is all so sudden. It's a lost cause, isn't it? Well then, let's head inside, Isabella. Huh? This overwhelming pressure. It's so familiar somehow. Almost like deja vu. Mr. Wright. Let's go, Maya. Maybe we'll get a better idea once the trial gets underway. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Let's do it to it. Let's do it to it, Nick. Boo! You fucking witches!
What is this heat? It's like an oven in here.
I will now pronounce the verdict. This court finds the accused guilty of being a witch.
No! I'm not a witch! Please, I beg you to reconsider!
I don't,
Witches are to be cast straight
oh
into
god,
the
no! Oh my god, don't do that!
What?
Holy shit! Wait, whoa.
So, this is the
Whoa.
witch's court.
Whoa. Why did they just make us watch that? I didn't like that. That was like Danganronpa to me. I didn't like that. So, how you feeling, Nick? How you feeling? We didn't see that poor girl die. Well, she might have been a witch. She might have not. But like, does it matter? I'm not a fan of this. I'd forgotten what this felt like until now. Huh? The butterflies in my stomach, the tension so thick that you could slice it with a knife. All these feelings. All these feelings that I'm definitely familiar with. Anyway. We're right here to fight for Isabella. And get her out of this place. That's right.
The court is now in session for the trial of Espella Cantabella.
Oh shit, I have to think of a voice for you. The court announces.
Defender,
Yes, Your Honor?
Yes, that's me.
yours is a face I've not seen in any past trials. But no matter. Start by stating your name, Defender.
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Phoenix Wright, Ace Baker.
A baker?
Baker.
I asked him to come, my lord. I want him to represent me. This court dictates that the accused is free to assign a defender of their choosing, my lord.
And you chose a baker?
Very well. At any rate, the result of this trial shall not change.
Huh?
That aside, I've not yet seen hide nor hair of the Inquisitor assigned to this trial.
Inquisitor?
Prosecutor.
Oh, right. I should have noticed earlier. No one's there.
There. No one's
Should the
there.
assigned Inquisitor fail to appear in court, I will have no choice but to dismiss all charges. He is
Yeah.
an Inquisitor of high caliber, but if he does not come forward soon,
Yeah, you're gonna have to, not take the case, right? Dismiss
this
it?
trial will end, and victory will then be declared in favor of this baker.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Great. Alright, who is it? Who's our Edgeworth? Give it to me. Burn him. Oh, shit. It's the night dude. Burn him. Burn him. Burn him. Burn him. You're the witch. Oh, you're wearing the weird headpiece. Oh, never mind. You look like that dude from the Final Fantasy game.
Knights
Waka?
of the court, I have but one question for you both. Are you prepared to cross swords?
I, Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum, am indeed prepared to do battle, my lord.
This isn't a battle. I don't have a sword, dog.
Something amiss, Baker?
Sorry, Your Honor. I just didn't realize we could have swords here in the courtroom.
It is the way of the court knight. A knight must always ensure that he rides with a blade at his side.
I don't think we need
Now then,
blades for a trial.
state your name, Sir Blue Knight.
Huh?
I'm Blue Knight.
My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a baker. How many times will they make me say it?
A baker?
Yeah.
Nick, quit with the long face. You look miserable.
I'm a baker. I was supposed to be pounding bread, not pounding a trial at a desk.
No need to waste your breath. This trial will be over before you can utter a single objection.
Objection.
For the security of all of Labyrinthia, my blade shall rend your defenses swiftly and without mercy.
He's weird. I don't like him. That's it, Barnum. Put another one out of his misery. This trial is pointless. Hand down the verdict already. Put that doughy defender on trial too, I say. Bonham. Oh boy. What's with all this excitement? You'd hardly think this was a courtroom. The crowd doesn't seem very interested in law, that's for sure. It's like they're all just hoping for a guilty verdict. Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin your opening statement. As you wish, my lord. First, let us begin by recounting the events leading up to the murder. Is that acceptable, Sir Apprentice Baker? As you wish. The murder occurred this very evening. Yesterday, there was heavy rainfall in the area, eventually gave way to sunshine, which came just in time for today's parade. Although a few hours after the parade ended, the rain set in once more. That must have been when Espella and the others were at the Great Archive. It continued to rain until just before the incident, which took place on a small path leading to the market. The accused had been out doing some shopping at the market. She returned home on that very same path. And on that forest path, two rogues, named Robs and Muggs, are said to have been accosted the accused. One can assume that the accused simply acted in self-defense. I see. Robs and Muggs. Those two have appeared in court a number of times in the past. Two rogues, huh? So far, it may appear that the accused was more the victim. However, the situation soon changed. That's right. The accused, Espella Cantabella, knowingly and mercilessly murdered her two assailants. Cantabella? That girl, isn't she? I always knew she looked suspicious. Shush! That's so loud. Fucking idiot. Yikes. There's that weird excitement again. I believe that we are now grasping what happened. It is getting late already. Let us begin the trial. Inquisitor Barham, you may begin now. As you wish, my lord. The Inquisition will now hear eyewitness testimony regarding the night of the murder. Eyewitness testimony, huh? It looks like this trial is finally getting underway. I can't back down now. I have to fight. But I'm just a simple bread-making baker, living a simple bread-making life. Ugh. The situation is more twisted than a pretzel, and I'm smack in the middle of it. But I have to do this to save Espella. Okay, let's see if I can untwist this testimony and put this thing to bed. No worries, Espella, we'll save you, girl. Fuck. Oh, it's you. Hello. Hello. Hi. Allow me to welcome all of you. Now, would each of you please state your name and occupation?
Hold it!
Wait a minute. What's going on here? As I already explained, Sir Apprentice Baker, this is the eyewitness testimony. Yes, I understand that, but there are 4 witnesses. Indeed, this many people inside a courtroom could pose a health and safety issue. Your Honor, that's not quite what I meant. Witness testimonies are supposed to be done one by one, as in one witness at a time. What are you saying? Well, I have a voice for you already. Shut the fucking goat up! What are you talking about, child? We'd be here all night if we did that. That is right, young man. We have witnessed the very hand of fate reach out to us in the evening. Can we hurry this along, perhaps? Oh wow, your eyes are just lifeless, aren't they? These flowers won't sell themselves, as much as my boss wishes they would. The path of knighthood is an arduous one, and I remain steadfast in my resolve as I travel down this long road. I shall not falter. I will be victorious. Who cares? Just question them at once. We already know that Gil in the cage did it. Let's get it on with. Yeah, let's finish this already. I'd like to get back home and go to bed. What is this? Again, state your name and occupations. I am known as the wordsmith. Well, what is a name? How doth describe an occupation? Like a bubbling of a babbling brook, I flow gracefully around the rocks and debris that is life, nary a worry in my mind. Right. So I guess that means she's jobless. My name is Mary, and my darling kitty is Snowy. Bah. Snowy and I often travel on the edge of town to sell delicious fresh milk. Milk like that doesn't happen overnight. I work my hands to the bone squeezing each drop out. Literally. That sounds pretty frightening. My name is Kita. Weird. Out of place name. I'm a flower seller. If you would all be so kind, feel free to purchase one of my beautiful flowers at any time during the trial. There's no way I'll sell them all by the morning. Oh, the life of a flower girl is so hard. Yeesh. Talk about a hard sell. My name is Nidal. Nidal? I aim to join our town's order of knights. I study night and day, although I'm still but a mere squire. Joining the Knights of the Inquisition is my life's ambition, and I, Nidal, will do whatever necessary to join. So he's jobless too. Honorable witnesses, I ask that you show this court your best when delivering your testimonies. Now, tell us exactly what you saw on this ill-fated eve. This is weird. This is weird. We're cross-examining all of them? Great. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated in the air, and a soft light shone faintly in the distance. Muggs grabbed that girl by the arm. It looked like he almost pushed her to the ground. I heard a faint voice cry out. The next moment, the 2 villainous men burst into flames. There was not a trace of fire to be seen in the area. Without a doubt, magic must have been used. That's not true. Wasn't there a lantern? Magic? Sir Apprentice Baker, you may now begin your interrogation. I have but one piece of advice. I suggest you pay it heed. Do not waste the court's time by grilling these witnesses over irrelevant nonsense. Sir Apprentice Baker. Are you alright, Nick? They sure love calling you Apprentice Baker, huh? I'll be honest with you, Maya. I have no idea how I'm feeling right now, but I know it's all up to me as her defender. Espel's fate is in my hands. I have to believe in her, and I need to start believing in myself. I can do this. I believe Espel is innocent, and I'll fight until the end to prove it. Yeah, that's the spirit. We could do this thing, Nick. Woo! We can do it. So this is just like a normal testimony? Okay. Jeez, she's so creepy. Oh my god. Okay, let me save. Now that we're here. Let's see how far we can get into this trial. I'm excited that we're finally in the Phoenix Wright portion of the game.
Hold it!
What time would that be exactly? Dinner time. When else would the scent of dinner be in the air? If not dinner time, do you see it? Not so much. The sun had already set by that time. That should be adequate. The sun had already set. So you clearly witnessed what happened tonight, is that correct? I have been dubbed a witness, thus I must clearly have witnessed something. Do you see? In that case, how much light was there in the immediate area at the time? Enough to see the nose of my face, but not enough to see the trees ahead. Do you see? No, I don't see. What are you talking about, dog? No. That doesn't add up. If the area was completely dark, then you couldn't have possibly witnessed anything. Do you see? Nevertheless, something caught my eye. It was the most ominous sight. Ominous is what that sight was. Okay, I get it. It was ominous.
Objection!
Poor form, Sir Apprentice Baker. I hate to disappoint you, but there was, in fact, a light in the area. Huh? Take a look at this. This is the drawing of the crime scene based on the witness's account, as penned by the court illustrator. The court illustrator? I've never heard of that before. Look carefully. This shows what the scene looked like at the time of the murder. An illustration of highest quality, as always. Now then, we have established that by the time the murder occurred, the sun had already set. And so naturally, the defendant was carrying a firelit lantern, as we can see. A lantern? Eureka! Indeed! Yes, that is what I was saying earlier. There was a lantern. A lantern, I say. Oh, please, you totally forgot. To be honest, I did not imagine it would be necessary to present this. My lord, here is the lantern in question. This is what was responsible for the light illuminating the area. Very well. The court accepts this as an evidence. The lantern Espel was holding. The glass was broken and covered in mud. Speaking of which, Inquisitor Barnum, in this drawing, the accused seems to be holding a milk bucket of sorts. What could come of this? That is a strange case indeed, my lord. The bucket seemingly disappeared from the murder scene. The milk bucket disappeared, you said? There was talk of wolves living in the nearby forest. It is thought that they often make off with items that they find on the ground. Great. wolves that steal your stuff. Remind me to never step foot in that forest. This is great, Nick. We've got new evidence now. Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, Nick, you don't really look like just some normal run-of-the-mill baker. I'd say you look more like a somewhat articulate run-of-the-mill baker. I think you might even have a knack for being a defender. There's a clear contradiction somewhere in that testimony, and I'm going to find it. Oh yeah, there is now. There is no trace of fire, you say? And what about the fire-lit lantern? You fucking idiot. What is the matter, defender? Am I just gonna stand there? Am I having like a flashback moment? What is this feeling? My neck is broken. I've snapped it involuntarily to make it look better in this angle for the camera. Look at this cool angle that this camera is in. Oh wait, I was supposed to read that. Objection. I can't help but feel that's a word I've used quite a bit in the past. That's it. I remember now. I remember everything. Whoops, I missed that entire monologue. He was having like this. He's having like this giant like story moment where like he gets all his memories back and he's like, oh shit, I remember everything. And I'm like, my neck is broken. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're good. Okay. That's it. I remember now. I remember everything. The Legal League of Attorneys Exchange, Espel's trial, and then that strange book. This feeling. I feel like I could take on the world. Witness. What is this stun point? I am assumed to be a member of the Honorable Knights of the Inquisition. I accept your challenge. Have at you. You see that there was no fire present at the scene of the crime, meaning that the defendant must have used magic. Unfortunately for you, that is not the case. What do you mean, Sir Apprentice? Baker. What I mean is that the defendant was, in fact, carrying a lantern containing fire. Those two rogues were actually burned by the flame that was inside that lantern. And that is the only logical explanation. Oh no! My, what a startling conclusion you've come to, Sir Apprentice Baker. What do you mean? The only logical explanation. Do you agree with this statement, honorable witnesses? It is the presumption of a man that knows nothing to claim that he knows something about which he really knows nothing. Huh? Besides, how can one teeny flame be strong enough to set both ablaze like that? There were two of them. How could that flame engulf them so fast? Furthermore, if they did burn as you claim that they did, do you suggest that they might have been soaked in oil or something? Oh. Well, Sir Blue Knight, it seems you have been off more than you can chew. Oh, my flashback moment. I definitely didn't see that coming. What say you, my lord? Do you have any thoughts on the proceeding thus far? Given the testimony as we have heard it, this court has come to its conclusion. 'Twas a gruesome and merciless act, an act for which only one thing could be held responsible. The nefarious crime of magic!
Hold it!
Wait, just wait a second. Is there something you have forgotten to mention, Defender? Not exactly, Your Honor. It's just that, I mean, you just said magic. That can't be right, can it? What are you suggesting, Sir Apprentice Baker? Witches use magic, which in turn brings about disaster. Such is the way of the world, is it not? Well, yeah. That may seem to be the case. But no way is that actually possible. This court finds Isabella Cantabella, the accused, charged with being a witch. Isabella? A witch? The witch's existence in this world is a crime in and of itself. The ability to use and control magic is a criminal offense indeed. As such, any witch found practicing magic shall be sentenced to death by fire. No! You're wrong! I'm not a witch! Sir Apprentice Baker, I do not envy your current predicament. My lord, please hand down your guilty verdict against this witch immediately.
Objection!
But there's no evidence that could prove that any magic was really used. What is your voice? What is Sakane, bread boy? We all have heard her cast the magic. Cast a spell, you did? Huh? That's right. Snowy and I heard it. Ain't that right, Precious? We heard that incantation quite clearly. That frightening voice. There's no mistaking it. That was Isabela's voice. Ah. These ears do not lie. I clearly heard an incantation most sinister. Ignaze away. Incantation? Ignaze? It's no good. I can't wrap my head around this topsy-turvy, otherworldly court. Well then, it would seem the defense has no further objections. It appears so. The court finds the use of magic at the time of the murder an undeniable fact. Furthermore, the honorable witnesses have stated that they each heard an incantation being recited. The court finds no reason to delay its verdict no longer. Nick, we have to do something. I know, but what exactly can we say? Here, in this world, our sense of logic is completely useless. Wait, is your memories back too?
This court is ready to hand down its verdict for the case of Isabella Cantabella.
No. Objection.
Hold it.
Oh shit. If it isn't him himself. Look at him.
Your Honor, I request that the court hold its verdict a moment longer.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
I have something I believe will be of use to the defense. A weapon of sorts.
Yes.
That's the Grand Grimoire.
Yeah.
All of this world's magic is contained within its pages. Without it, this trial cannot reach a satisfactory conclusion.
Nope.
The Grand Grimoire.
The Grand Grimoire. We meet again, Mr. Wright. Well now, it seems things are already afoot here. Although the real contest begins now. Are you fully prepared? So, are you here to help us? Of course! The professor always helps people in trouble. It is the duty of a gentleman. Right, Professor? 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 There's a saying that I find quite useful in situations such as this. There's a time for words and a time for action. Right. You've been working as a baker in this town up until now, have you not? I must say, I'm a little mystified. I've expected you to be a little more familiar with this world and its system of magic. Yes. How can I put this? I guess that's not quite the full story. Is that so? I kind of had an epiphany just now. I remembered all sorts of things, like how I'm not actually a baker, and well, how magic can't really exist. Then, it would seem I was correct about you, Mr. Wright. You are not, in fact, a citizen of this world, or this town. Is that correct? Right. At least, it seems that way. However, for now, we have no option but to accept this world and its rules as reality. Without first understanding those rules, I'm afraid you will not be able to save Miss Cantabella. But things like magic only exist in fairy tales and make-believe. I'm afraid, Mr. Wright, it would seem magic does in fact exist in this world. Such a truth cannot be denied. Indeed, that is why the Grand Grimoire is a weapon well suited for this trial. At the moment, you are tantamount to the knight without a sword. I feel more like an attorney without a chance, actually. Right then, Mr. Wright. I'll explain how the Grand Grimoire works. Have a look at the touchscreen. You'll see that there's a Grand Grimoire button. And are we actually like... Oh, can we like... Oh, this is gonna be like an actual like evidence? Well, it's not gonna be like in the evidence, but like it's gonna be an actual like its own button. Touching the Grand Grimoire button will open up the Grand Grimoire. You'll be able to present spells from the Grand Grimoire in such the same way that you would present evidence. This book will surely be the most important asset for us in this trial. Oh, that reminds me. I've gone ahead and bookmarked the spell Ignace for you. The spell Ignace has been bookmarked in the Grand Grimoire. Ignace? That's the spell all the witnesses said they heard, right? Nick, you should take a look at that spell. Ignace Inferno spell summons a circle of flame within 1 meter radius of the caster. Requires an incantation and scepter to cast. Scepter? All I have to do is touch a Grand Grimoire button, huh? Yeah. The defender has been given more than enough time. It seems that this trial has reached an end. Is that understood, Apprentice Baker? This case is quite straightforward, with very little room for doubt. The witness's testimony, coupled with the illustration of the time of the murder, makes it quite clear what must have occurred. This murder was the result of magic. And furthermore, the caster of the magic, it was none other than the accused. That, Sir Apprentice, is the truth. Best you go back to baking, for I believe your days in the courtroom have crumbled. Ah, why am I getting freaked out by this? Is everything alright, Mr. Wright? Yes. It would seem that the photographs do not exist in this world. Photos don't exist? I guess that makes sense. Ye old time period and all. That sketch drawn by the court illustrator. Therein lies your final chance, Mr. Wright. My final chance? I understand that witnesses have already finished their testimony, however, if you could perhaps clear a contradiction within this testimony, or this illustration. There's a contradiction? In that case, there's still hope that I can turn this around. Mr. Wright, you have to hurry. Look, the judge. He's menacingly pounding his gavel into his hand. Oh God, he's gonna hit it. That desk, he's gonna hit it. It looks like he could deliver his verdict any second now. This is it, my last chance. What should I do? Point out the contradiction, dog.
Hold it!
Hold it! 1 second, Your Honor. The defense requests permission to have another look at the court illustration. I think that there might be a contradiction in there.
Objection!
You're already out of time. All testimony and evidence given thus far have proven to be accurate.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure, Inquisitor Barnum. There's just one thing you've overlooked, a piece of evidence within this book. The Grand Grimoire! Absurd. I overlooked something. You are the defender here. You should have examined the tome earlier. You're right. I should have. But unfortunately, I was nothing but a simple baker until just now. Interesting. You've certainly become to show your true colors, Sir Blue Knight. Let us see what kind of knight you truly are. Have at you. The defender will now show us this supposed contradiction. The court illustration in the Grand Grimoire. Somewhere there's a contradiction between the two, and I gotta find it. This is my last chance. The defender uses magnifying glass to locate the point of evidence, and they reveal to the court the location of this contradiction. Requires an incantation and a scepter. She doesn't have a scepter, dog. She has a milk jug. Or do I point out the milk jug or the lantern? Just her hands, really, right? She got it. This. The contradiction is here. The end of the accused? She appears to be holding a milk bucket. Yes, but that milk bucket was said to have vanished from the scene of the crime. It's quite possible that there's an important reason behind this disappearance. Inquisitor Barnum, what are your thoughts on this? It is quite mysterious indeed, my lord. However, the Inquisition believe it bears no relation to the case. Forest Wolf simply came to stole the bucket. Nothing more. Let us not dwell on... Fuck, their voices are the same, huh? Let us not dwell on the milk bucket for the time being, Mr. Wright. Rather, we should first consider any information within the Grand Grimoire that might lead us to a contradiction. Our new piece of evidence. Maybe I should have a look at it. I just have to touch the Grand Grimoire page. Whoop-de-doo. They've told me 3 times to click it. I know what it says. My apologies, Your Honor. Please, give me one more chance. Granted, but be warned, you're running out of chances, defender. The defender will now show us this supposed contradiction. The courtroom illustration of Grand Grimoire is some... And it revealed to... Huh? Was that not it? Was that not the contradiction? Why am I back here again? Why am I back here again? A scepter. You need a scepter to cast Ignaze. How do I point it out with this? No. I'd like to solve it without your help, you nut. It's the bucket.
Got it.
Contradiction is here. Into the accused, she appears to be... I thought that was it. Is it her other hand? It's your other hand.
Got it.
The contradiction is right here. The hand of the accused. She seems to be holding a lantern. What's your point? According to this tome, using the spell Ignaze requires the use of the witch's scepter, as well as in the incantation. Isn't that right? Correct. For witches who use magic, they must be in possession of the witch's scepter, also known as the Telea Magica. If that's the case, then there's one thing that doesn't add up. Take another look at Miss Cantabella's hands. Tell me, do you see the witch's scepter in either of her hands? That's right, bitches. There we go. Let me see you point that sword at me now. You did it, Mr. Wright. But wasn't that contradiction a little too obvious? You may be right, Luke. Layton is not happy. You see his face? Look at him. It would certainly appear that the good Inquisitor is taking this particular oversight rather too well. That is correct, Sir Apprentice Baker. But you should not underestimate me. This perhaps is your first time seeing this item, is it not? Right here is that very scepter you mentioned. One of the witnesses found it tossed in a shrubbery on the side of the path. Oh, yes. And indeed, that was I located it. My feet found themselves ensnared by the blasted thing, and it sent me flying through the air. Somehow, I'm not surprised to hear you fell, Gramps. This scepter does seem to hold a most sinister air. Indeed, my lord. However, this scepter will only work while in the hands of the witch, with the incantation being said out loud. That's too bad. I want to try lighting some stuff on fire. Please don't look at me when you say that. You see, there are 2 magic gems set in this scepter. Magic gems? It looks like a red and white gem. These gems each contain a particular magic spell. By simply looking at those magic gems, you can easily determine which magic spell can be used. Nick, quick, look at this page. The red gem is the Ignace. Okay. Is that the red magic gem? Indeed. The red gem you see here is the spell Ignace, and if you look carefully, you shall notice that the scepter is also one more spell that can be used. One more spell. That must be the white gem. Mr. Wright, I found it. Here's the spell for the white gem magic. Demir. Causes anything that the caster touches to vanish from sight. Simply chant a mirror to make it reappear. Is that where the what's it called? The milk bucket went? It disappeared? Causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. I see you managed to work it out in that crusty head of yours. What? I shampoo and conditioner every 2 days. Excuse you. Nut. I take care of myself very well. That's just, it can't be. The reason the witch's scepter couldn't be seen is because the magic spell Demir made it disappear? Yo! Wow, he really wound that one up. That's right. In other words, the accused conjured a cowardly spell to camouflage her own use of magic. No. No way! Oh no, wow, there's 4 of us on the defender side. That's so funny. Order! Inquisitor Barnum, please admit this up there to evidence.
Objection!
Hold on, please. Is there a problem, Sir Baker? Okay, I understand this is a witch's scepter. However, whether or not the scepter was in Miss Canterbella's possession has not been proven. You idiot. What are you talking about, Sir Apprentice Baker? Isn't that obvious? I'm talking about fingerprints. Supposing Miss Cantabella did in fact handle this witch's scepter, then her fingerprints should still be on it. Is there a way to check fingerprints in this world? What's with the silence? You said fingerprints? Inquisitor Mara, tell me, just what is this Baker blabbering about? I haven't the slightest clue, my lord. It seems the Baker's first time in court, after all. Huh? I'm afraid it's no use, Mr. Wright. In this world, it seems the concept of fingerprinting does not exist yet. What? I can't believe it. As I've already said, it's best you head back to the bakery, lest you continue to serve this court no more than half-baked ideas. They're as half-baked as your terrible puns, Barnham. Forensic science does not exist here. Instead, this world is... This is a world in which witches and magic are accepted as fact. Truly fascinating. What the heck? There are just way too many things I didn't know about in this world. Mr. Wright, I believe you may be able to take these things you don't know and use them to your advantage. Huh? The Inquisition believes there's no room for debate on this matter. The accused clearly attempted to conceal her magic. Better luck next time, Sir Apprentice Baker. Mayhap your next loaf will not leave such a bitter taste in our mouths. Now then, my lord, I believe it is time. I ask you to render your unwavering verdict.
Objection!
Objection! With such a dignified objection from Mr. Layton himself. Pardon the interruption. May I have a word, Inquisitor Barnum? What's that? Who might you be? My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a friend of the accused. Inquisitor Barnum, please allow me to confirm what you believe happened on the night of the crime. You claim that the witch's scepter was made to disappear through the use of magic. Is that correct? Indeed. Though, through the magic spell Demir. What did I say? If possible, would you mind providing proof of this particular claim? What? He's mad now. Angry Professor Layton is just so funny to me, man. He's just like, you fucking idiot. There's something about his eyes just erasing the top part of his eyes, just making him angry. He's just like, this fucking guy. You claim that the scepter was not seen. Indeed, that is one possibility. However, a wise man always considers every possibility. You say you. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum? Can the Inquisition fulfill the request proposed by the gentleman with the unusual hat? The Inquisition cannot honor this request for proof. They're gonna say the burden of proof holds with me? If you were asserting the accused is not a witch, then the burden of proof lies at the feet of the defender. Okay, sec. Thank you. That rule applies in this world, right? But but fingerprinting doesn't exist? Come on. It's a prosecutor of Inquisition's job to prove that the crime was committed. As I thought. Indeed, it would appear that the accepted method of thinking in this world greatly differs from our own. Fuck. How regrettable. How regrettable, Sir Apprentice Baker, and you, Sir Dark Hat. Inquisitor Bottom, sir. Should you require it, I stand to lend my testimony. Would anyone care to purchase any pre-testimony flowers? I've got a lovely array of bewitching lilies. Snowy and I will not be dismissed so easily. What is her voice? We came here to expose the identity of the witch. Ain't that right, precious? Witch's scepter, you say? Yes, I know of such a scepter. Please, allow me to elucidate the matter. What do you think, Inquisitor Barnum? Your witnesses appear to have something to say on the subject. Very well. Most honorable witnesses, I grant your request to testify once more. Tell the court all you know regarding this Talea Magica. Well, we've somehow managed to keep the trial going. You won, Sir Dark Hat. Please, Mr. Wright. Mr. Lane will suffice for the time being. He read my mind. About the Talea Magica. When I saw her, the witch was carrying a large milk bucket in one hand and a lantern in the other. The girl had a lantern hanging from her waist. Her hand was contorting in such a strange way. I had a good look at her hand, and it looked like for certain that she was gripping something.
The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprehended.
Okay.
I see. The accuser's hand was contorted in a strange way. I do believe this is quite an important piece of testimony.
I saw it. I most clearly saw it. She was holding an invisible scepter. We saw it too. It was the girl up there, without a doubt. It sucks. Her lines suck. You know why? Because she's the voice that I have the most trouble like contorting into, and the fucking goat just goes on. He doesn't stop crying.
I as well. These old eyes don't see as well as they once did, but I witnessed a hazy, blurry form of the accused quite clearly.
Don't tell the court you're blind.
My eyesight is as sharp as the edge of my trusty blade.
A toy sword. How fascinating. Although I wonder if he understands the implication of the analogy of his vision.
Sir Baker, please proceed to your investigation.
Mr. Layton's giving me another chance. I can't let this go to waste. Okay, we are going to cross-examine. I saw her. The witch was carrying a large milk bucket on one hand and lantern in the other. Hold it! No, she wasn't. I just noticed our outfits are different here. They changed what the lives look like here. The girl had the lantern hanging from her waist. Her hand was contorted in such a strange way. I had a good look at her hand, and it looked like it was for someone who was gripping something. The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it when she was apprehended. What? Everything is alright, Mr. Wright. The truth about what happened is in that brief instant will likely decide a spell's fate. I have to do everything I can to find a contradiction in these testimonies. I guess I should start by taking another look at the court record. Ah, okay. Thank you for telling me. Is there something in particular that I should be looking at? The fact that I can like zoom in on all this is pretty important. So there should be a something here. It's probably gonna make me look at like the oh, you got it. There's a sharp tip here or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. We're just gonna have to press everything.
Hold it!
The large lantern you mentioned is this one, correct?
There's no mistaking it.
That fiendishly fiendish form, with the case darker than the darkest nights. It was the lantern. It's just a normal lantern.
What is this? It would seem the glass is shattered. And there seems to be a sizable amount of mud stuck to it.
On closer inspection, it appears mud has been stuck to the broken section of glass. Most intriguing. So then, when exactly did the lantern get mud all over it? By the way, witness, you also saw a milk bucket, is that right?
Indeed! I would bet my sword on it.
And yet, that milk bucket vanished mysteriously from the scene of the crime. How many times must I say it, Sir Princess Baker? The problem is the black lantern.
Hold it!
She had the lantern hanging from her waist, are you sure? Of course I'm sure. If that wasn't it, then how else
would that girl manage to hold that invisible scepter?
Man, please. Just testify about what you actually saw.
We just said that's what we saw. Ain't that right, Snowy?
Indeed. A handle as wide as that could easily be hung by the accused's small wrist.
Yes. That's exactly what I'm telling you. Ain't that right, Mummy's little snowball?
Bah, stop squeezing me and being annoying. I don't want to be annoying. So it's no good. They're all bent on assuming that Espella was holding that scepter. It seems it may be best not to pursue this particular line of questioning any further. Well, that's just super. Great. And it looked certain that she was gripping something.
Hold it!
How close were you? What exactly was the defendant gripping? It was, that's right. It was something cane-like. What was it? A witch's scepter? Yes. That was definitely it.
Objection!
We just said it was invisible, dog. Whoa. Wait, Miss Kira. You didn't actually see it, did you? Witness? This cane-like object. Was it perhaps roughly this size?
Oh, why, yes. It was exactly that size.
That's no good. They're all bent on assuming Espella was holding that scepter. It seemed... Well, that's just super. Wow.
Hold it!
In her right hand? Let me get this straight. There was no way for you to see this invisible scepter, was there?
Well, no. That's common sense, boy. One cannot see what can be seen.
Okay. In that case, there was also no way you could tell whether or not she might have dropped the scepter.
Well, these old eyes of mine honed in on her hand like a hawk until they couldn't see straight. The young lady was most certainly holding an invisible scepter in her right hand, while at the same time carrying the lantern. Or do you perhaps possess some piece of evidence that suggests she might have dropped the scepter?
There hadn't been any evidence so far to suggest Espella was holding the scepter. Evidence suggesting that the scepter was dropped. Now that's an interesting idea. Huh? If Espella did not have the scepter in her hand, it would have been impossible for her to use any magic. Well, yeah, that's true. I don't suppose there might be a piece of evidence that could prove this. Something to prove that Espella was not holding the scepter at the time of the murder. In other words, evidence to show that even if Espella was holding the scepter, she would have dropped it. Oh, there would have been mud stuck to the thing. Right? Am I presenting the lantern? Am I present? It's the lantern, right? Cause like, it was supposed to have mud on it. I'm gonna save just in case.
Objection!
Yeah, okay, sick. There is a high probability that Miss Cantabella was not holding onto the scepter. But, if for sake of the argument, she had been holding it, she would have undoubtedly dropped it at the time of the incident. What do you mean? What I meant, Inquisitor Barnum, is that this lantern proves that the defendant was not holding the scepter.
Objection!
What foolishness are you spouting, Apprentice Baker? The lantern's handle was around the accused's wrist. Meaning that she could have held the scepter? I'm afraid that's not the problem here, Inquisitor Barnum. The problem is with the broken glass and the mud plastered all over it. What? The rain had just ended as the murder was taking place. That would make the path fairly muddy, don't you agree? When the thieves grabbed Miss Cantabella by the arm, the lantern must have fell onto the mud.
The lantern fell into the mud? Why, of course. That makes sense, doesn't it, my little snowy wowie?
Well, what do you say, Inquisitor Barnum? If she was holding the scepter at the time, that would mean that she would have dropped the lantern, so the scepter would have fallen along with it. Yeah.
Well, what's going on? Inquisitor Barnum seems speechless. That defender's managed to turn the thing around, even though he's just some baker. No way. Pay attention to the witch's accomplices. No heed. They're trying to trick you.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Hey, shut up. What is his voice? Fucking bakers, man. Fucking bakers. Always going to trial with me. Ruining my trials. They're the reason why I don't have a perfect record anymore.
What is this?
Hold it!
One moment, please. Everyone, please listen. Didn't we all just stand here and explain to the court what we clearly saw? It's a lantern, so what? What's so special about it? Explain to me what so I can understand. Federico, what's up? What's up? How you been? So you can understand. Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious just by looking at it. Mr. Wright. What is it, Mr. Layton?
There is something about this witness.
How you been? How you been? I was just mad at me. How you been, Federico? What's up?
Miss Kita, was it? Tell me, Miss Kita. How good is your eyesight exactly?
Huh? I'm fine. You? I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. I'm enjoying the game that we're playing today. So I've just been kind of rolling with the strides. And I'm pretty good. Pretty good. As you just heard Mr. Wright explain,
The answer to your query is quite obvious at a glance. Tell me, are you able to see the mud presented on this lantern?
Mud? What mud? What are you talking about?
Your Honor, did you hear that just now? Yes, indeed. What does it mean exactly? It means that Miss Kita's poor eyesight is probably the reason she cannot see the mud present on this lantern. In other words, the validity of Miss Kita's testimony is questionable at best.
You liar! You're lying!
Order in the court! What is the meaning of this? What say you in your defense, witness? I highly recommend you give us nothing but the truth.
I'm sorry, Inquisitor Barnum. It's true. I need to wear glasses at times, in fact. Or all the time, in fact.
You need to wear glasses?
Aha! Now that you mention it, I did notice something was odd about you today.
Huh? I thought you looked familiar. Gone is the mist that clouded my mind. In that place, clarity.
Fair maiden, a pair of spectacles are as valuable as a shield to a knight. Make haste and procure another pair.
Now then, Miss Kira, tell me, at the time of the incident, were you wearing your glasses?
No, I wasn't wearing them. The truth is, I lost my glasses a couple days ago.
You lost them? So, the glasses were missing during the time of the incident. Mr. Wright, I recommend that you keep a note of that fact. It might prove useful later.
Got it. Someone's lying. Why are you here then?
Am I to believe that there is nothing left to prove on this matter? At the time of the murder, the accused did not have the witch's scepter in his possession.
Yes.
Hold it!
Wait just a moment. Snowy and I have much more left to say. That's right! My trusty sword and its justice shall cut through the witch's treacherous lies.
I may have lost my glasses, but I haven't lost my will to testify.
Don't eat your flowers? What the fuck?
Eureka, I remember now. Old age has such a way of sneaking up on me. I'm sure you must understand.
Yeah, I understand. I understand you're all completely ridiculous.
It would seem that we have not yet arrived at a clear-cut verdict. Witnesses, you may once again begin to testify to the court. Tell us about the scepter and how it was used in a detestable display of witchcraft that you all witnessed tonight.
What are we testifying? Oh, we're testifying about this again.
The girl was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means it must have been in her other hand. The accused was holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say that she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand? The milk bucket was lighter than it looks. Even Snowy could carry it. So she could easily have held the scepter as well. I did not see this milk bucket. Everything felt like an illusion.
We're probably gonna present Demir, right?
The scepter was in the other hand, you say? Indeed. Such a proposal is feasible. Sir Baker?
Yes, Your Honor?
It is the strangest thing. The longer the trial goes on, the more you begin to resemble a legitimate defender.
Uh-huh. Yeah, suck it, Barnum.
Well, no matter. Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
About the Telea Magico.
Continue.
I'm gonna press his statement first. I'm the most curious about this. You didn't see the bucket?
Indeed. Naturally, there was no way for me to notice the witch before the crime occurred. My mind was placid as the most placid of placid lakes. But like the early bird on its morning hunt for the elusive worm, my senses remained vigilant.
You do realize the other witnesses have all testified to seeing Miss Cantabella carrying that bucket, though?
And when you have journeyed as far as I have through life, you find all but is an illusion. That is, except for Lord Storyteller, of course.
What? The witness testimonies are relying on pure speculation this time. That means there has to be a hole in there somewhere. We got Inquisitor Barnum sweating bullets in in that armor of his. I'd say he's about ready to throw it all off. I'm not even going to begin to tell you what's wrong with that statement, Maya. Okay, well, let's just press everything.
Hold it!
But did you actually see that with your own eyes? Eyes? Alas! Magic's vile embrace hid the specter from my sight, so I did not see it per se. However, through my years of knightly training, I've learned to see through such cunning trickery. Is that so? For example, this morning I found myself unable to locate the whereabouts of my trusty blade. Its location is a mystery. So I tried my hardest to think and remember where I would have kept it last. And long before, behold, it transpired while I was carrying my trusty blade around in a scabbard all along. Life is riddled with such trickery. Would you say life is riddled with trickery, Nick? Only if you were talking about my life, Maya.
Hold it!
The court illustration. That's right. Judging by the sketch alone, it is possible for her to have held the scepter. However, if you actually try holding the thing, you'll notice how thick it is. There's no way she could have been able to she'd been holding it. That is nothing more than mere speculation. You cannot say for certain that she was unable to hold it. You say speculation, but it's a fact. There's no way Espella could have been holding that thing. As expected, his testimony is full but nothing but assumptions and conjecture. Mr. Layton. You know Mr. Wright.
there does not appear to be any usable evidence present in the court illustration. Yeah, I agree. It does look that way. The milk bucket ended up disappearing from the scene. Could that actually be an important piece of evidence in itself? Was better than looks.
Hold it!
Just 1 second, Miss Mary. What is it now? Snowy and I don't have all night, you know? Come on then, out with it. I just have one question regarding your testimony. How exactly did you know that the bucket Miss Candibella was carrying was light enough for Snowy to carry? Huh? Well, you see, the girl always uses the same bucket whenever she comes to buy milk from us. Naturally, I would have seen that bucket countless times. You've seen it countless times before? That doesn't answer my question. You specifically said that the bucket is lighter than it looks. Miss Mary, at some point tonight, you must have held that bucket yourself. Oh. Now then, please enlighten us as to when exactly you got your hands on the bucket. Huh? It's true. By the time Robs and Mugs had already been burned to an ash. And then, I noticed the milk in the bucket that the girl had been holding in her hands. What? What? The milk? Then, when those two went up in a blaze, Snowy and I made a dash for the bucket. As the girl stood there and looking confused, we took the milk from her to make sure it was okay. Huh? Unbelievable. Witness, you... Are we about to just, like, are all of you crazy? Are all of you blind? Well, it was just so wasteful. I thought that all the disgusting ash falling into such precious milk. I felt I just had to protect the milk, so I took the bucket back to the farm with me. Madam, do you mean to tell the court that you took evidence from the crime scene back home with you? That explains why we were unable to locate the milk bucket at the scene. Oh my, you're scaring poor Snowy. Here, I brought the bucket with me anyway. See, I didn't even tamper with the milk. I'm sure you didn't. The court shall accept this milk button as evidence. Looks like that's one more piece of evidence for us. Now, will the gentleman with the impressive beard proceed with his testimony? He called his beard impressive. That's it for the testimony. Well, still, something is bound to be there. I can't believe Mary took the bucket home with her. Miss Mary, must have been one of those thieving forest wolves we've been hearing about. Let's hope she doesn't eat like a wolf as well, Luke. For her Snowy's sake. I've got this new piece of evidence. But the question is, how can I use it? You know, looking at this milk bucket now, it does look sort of different from the sketch, don't you think? Might be a good idea to take a look at the actual milk bucket. Okay. Okay, so there. Excuse me, guys. The milk bucket Estelle was carrying at the time. Mary brought it back with her from the farm. Can I look at the illustration? I think I'm supposed to present it to this statement, but I... Yeah, sorry.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. I think it's because it's really low. The handle's really low. All of your testimonies have come to the same conclusion. The scepter was not in her right hand with the lantern. Therefore, it must have been in her other hand that she was holding in the one that she was holding her bucket. What is it? However, that's not it. Not by a long shot. What do you mean? Contrary to what one of the witnesses stated, the milk bucket was in fact at the crime scene. And you also notice something about the bucket. Take another look at the court illustration. Something about the bucket seems a bit odd, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
This illustration was based on eyewitness accounts, so a small discrepancy or two is conceivable.
Objection!
Actually, Inquisitor Barnum, it's highly likely that this illustration is much less accurate than you think. In fact, there's a blatant contradiction presented in this illustration. Oh, rope. It's a rope handle. Admittedly, it does at first look possible for Miss Cantabella to be holding the scepter and the bucket at the same time. However, if you take a look at the real milk bucket, then that possibility goes up in smoke. There. Let's have a look at the real deal. Notice the handle?
That cannot be.
Oh, but it is. This particular milk bucket has two pieces of wood on either side of the handle. If you were to try and hold both the scepter and this bucket, well, let's just say that'd be a challenge, to put it simply. There's no way anyone could hold both the bucket and the scepter at once.
What?
Oh, this must mean clearly you must have the wrong bucket. We never lie when it comes to milk. That is the very bucket I took. Yeah, Kita, you liar. It looks like the witnesses are just as surprised about this as Barnum. The defendant wouldn't have been able to The defendant couldn't have been able to hold the bucket and the scepter at once. Also, we already have established that she was not holding a scepter in her right hand. Therefore, the defendant, Miss Bella Cantabella, was not holding the witch's scepter at any point during the incident.
Order, I said order! Just what is the meaning of this? In all my days of judge in this court, I've never heard of such an argument. These are but a paltry set of words, and yet they ring with such remarkable strength.
Your Honor, what you just heard was logic.
Logic, you say? What is with these two? They just silenced Inquisitor Barnum with mere words. Such foolishness. This is some type of witchcraft. Wait, do you think... could they be witches?
It would seem that the concept of logic does not exist in this. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? How does the concept of logic not exist? It quite literally is a part of our brain. It's like putting 1 and 2 together, dog. So many things in this world wouldn't exist without logic. There's puzzles in this world, and you don't know what logic is? Right. Let's take this chance and knock that case down a peg or two. I'm worried if we keep this up, we'll all be joining a spell on a one-way trip to flames.
Objection!
Bang! Most intriguing. A knight allows his sword to speak for him during battle. You have spoken like a sword of words. So be it. I too shall wield such a blade. What do you mean? Sir Blue Knight, there appears to be a hole in this logic of yours. A hole? According to the testimony earlier, it was believed that the accused had the lantern hanging from her wrist by the handle. However, she supposedly dropped it, hence it being covered in mud. That's right. While that may be true, it does not necessarily mean the accused was therefore unable to use magic. It is merely a question of when she dropped the witch's scepter.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Inspector Barnum?
It is very simple, my lord. The accused, while first holding the lantern and the witch's scepter, cast her magic. Then, she dropped both the lantern and the scepter. the witch's scepter was dropped after the spell was cast. Of course, that must be it.
Is that not what we were assuming already?
What say you, Sir Blue Knight?
That is but a taste of knightly knowledge for the Inquisition.
Whoa, Sir Barnum cut through the baker's witchery like a hot knife through butter.
I'm not a witch.
Exemplary, I expected nothing less from the hands of Barnum. Who to blame to be able to shake such a powerful hand someday?
Bunch of simps, this entire jury.
That Inquisitor, he isn't quite what he first appeared.
Yeah, sure seems that way. Just a moment ago, it seemed like he'd never heard of a logical debate. Now he's suddenly using it against us. This guy is no joke, that's for sure. Bang!
Now then, most honorable witnesses, I ask you to lend us your aid once more.
What?
I request that you all testify to the court once more. Tell us which occurred first, the dropping of the lantern or the casting of the spell. Witnesses, you may begin your testimonies. Tell us this court in your own words about the sequence of events which transpired tonight. Of course, the lantern fell to the ground after the incantation ignaze. Sploosh.
I'm as sure as snow is white. I made certain to keep my eyes peeled on that milk bucket after all. Besides, how can you be sure the lantern fell just because it has a little mud on it? What?
These eyes did not lie. I saw the lantern in the accused's hand when the incantation was uttered.
Figures.
Their testimonies are all over the place now. These four testimonies, they're most interesting. The witnesses all saw the same thing, and yet people's memories are evidently quite fickle. They can never be a truly reliable source.
Well then, Professor. With enough poking and prodding, I bet we could really cause the testimonies to crumble.
Of course, we need to exploit their fickle memories to turn this thing around.
We've got this, Nick. We'll press them so hard, they won't even remember what they had for breakfast.
I can't even remember what I had for breakfast. Now, Sir Baker, you may begin your interrogation.
I'm gonna fuck you.
Hold it!
The lantern fell after the incantation. Are you positive about that? I say, I am most positively positive that I am positive. I heard a voice and then sploosh. That's sploosh.
That was the sound of the lantern hitting the ground?
Indeed, but of course, do you see?
But if you look at the lantern, you'll notice that the glass is shattered. You specifically said you heard a sploosh. Shouldn't you have heard the sound of the glass shattering when it hit the ground?
The sound of the glass shattering? No, I'm afraid I failed to catch your drift.
Huh? Hey. Go look over to her. Look at her. Her.
I was present in the area for a bit further away from the crime scene, you see. I have no recollection of hearing such a sound.
No recollection.
Precisely so. I'll have you know, I could easily hear a dog barking across town. Do not underestimate my hearing.
I wasn't. Relax, Grandpa.
There's nothing of interest in this testimony. Will the witness with the goat please proceed with her testimony?
Huh? Oh, Wright. You mean us. He startled us, didn't he, Snowy?
Hold it!
But earlier, you stated that Miss Cantabella had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Well, not quite. I didn't say for certain, but I believed that it was on her wrist.
Believed?
Yes, precisely. You know how you sniff milk when you're not sure if it's gone bad?
and then your nose is assaulted with a foul odor that you weren't expecting? Well, it's a bit like that. Heed my words, madam. But do not make a habit of stealing. For your own safety. We said we're sorry. Please, it's all Snowy's fault. Don't blame the fucking goat. Oh, brother. Anyway, we can confidently say that we both saw the milk bucket, right, Precious? And as for the lantern falling, we don't know about that, do we now, Snookums? Besides, how can...
Hold it!
That's the only way it could have gotten mud on it. What do you mean?
Well, maybe the mud was already on the lantern before any of this happened. Did you ever think of that?
Before any of this happened.
Like, maybe it's been there since last week. It rained last week too, after all. And if that's the case, then there really isn't any point in arguing about whether or not she dropped the lantern, right?
Indeed.
What? Indeed. What say you, Defender?
I say, take a closer look at the lantern. You notice there's mud on the glass.
Mud on the glass?
The lantern wouldn't be very useful with all the mud blocking the light. Miss Kira, I'd say your little theory regarding this lantern is muddy at best. I could point out witnesses till the cows come home. But that wouldn't turn this testimony into anything I could use. I've got to find a lead somewhere. Does not lie.
Hold it!
This is important. Are you sure you really saw that lantern? You're sure as a petty baker, are you not? You're but a petty baker, are you not? It's not your place to be telling me what is important. There is but one importance. One thing of importance. Ridding this town of the witches as quickly as possible.
Objection!
Hardly. I'd say this is far more important. But what? They just go on. You guys keep lying to my face. My throat hurts, man. We're here trying to find the truth here. How absurd! That girl's a witch, I say. A witch! I would stake my entrance into the night of Inquisition on it. Listen well, whelp. Yes, Sir Bonham. Many young men within the ranks of knighthood share your level of passion. However, you let your ambition completely blind you, the same way that muddy lantern leaves one blind and helpless in the dark. What? This guy. Yes, indeed. I would say he's quite a tough motivator. What do you think, Nick? Did you notice anything fishy? Yeah, possibly. I think there may be something I could use. Really? How? I didn't hear anything special. There was definitely something out of place in that one witness's testimony. It was something that I haven't noticed from any of the other witnesses so far. It appears you might have found something, Mr. Wright. A 4-witness cross-examination. This is something I've never done before. But then, maybe there's another way I should be tackling this. I believe that this is worth trusting that intuition, Mr. Wright. Okay, I got it. Alright, let's try pressing that old man one more time. Yes, you heard, you didn't, you heard, How's about that? Yes, I heard it. Sploosh. A sploosh, and then here it goes. Yes, indeed. Do you see? But the glass shattered. You specifically heard a sploosh when you not hear. Yep. Shattering? No, I'm not. I'm afraid. Right here. Here.
Hold it!
Hold it. There it is. Right there. I knew I heard something strange. But that old graybeard didn't say anything weird.
Maya, it's not the old guy that said something weird. It's the person next to him. Next to him? Ah, look at that, Professor. The goat lady. She looks really deep in thought. It would seem she has noticed something odd in this elderly gentleman's testimony. Ah, that's right. These cross-examinations have 4 witnesses. Hey, Nick, it looks like we're not the only ones paying attention to these testimonies. You're right. Which means, if they're all listening to each other's testimonies... Correct, Mr. Wright. Each witness is fully aware of themselves and their own actions when in the middle of their own testimonies. However, while listening to the testimonies of others, the witness may sometimes reveal the most valuable information. I see. It's habitual. They can't tell they're doing it, but I can. And I'm going to use it to turn the tide back in our favor. In fact, I do believe I may have spotted our first opening in which to test this new technique. Mr. Wright, could I draw your attention to the touchscreen? Oh, touchscreen. A touchscreen? What touchscreen? Ooh. Slide the magnifying glass during a witness's testimony to allow yourself to shift focus across to another witness. Right. The most important thing here isn't the witness that's mid-testimony. It's the other 3 witnesses listening. It's just a matter of catching them off guard and questioning them. What are you waiting for, Nick? Let's give it a shot. How about we try questioning the goat lady next to Oldbeard? Okay, all I gotta do is slide the magnifying glass over to the witness. Okay.
Oh?
These 2 have nothing to say. Hey.
Hang on!
Hey, hang on! That's a first. This is a first, too. He's never said that before. Oh, hang on! Hold it! He says hold it. Excuse me, Miss Mary. Oh. Do you mean us? Oh, but Snowy and I had nothing else left to say. I knew it. I completely caught her by surprise. Mr. Wordsmith gave his testimony. He told us he told us all about the sound he heard when the lanterns fell to the ground. Mr. Wordsmith doesn't seem too sure, but I wonder if you might happen to have something to say about this. Huh? Oh, well, that's... Is that all right, Sir Bonham? May we answer the question? Why are you asking him? Do what you will, madam. There's no need for formalities. Huh? Well, we'll try to explain. Won't we, Snowy? The truth is, we did hear something. That is to say, we heard the sound of the lantern's glass shattering. I'm sure of it. It was frighteningly loud. It quite startled us, didn't it, Snowy dear? I looked in the direction of the sound, but I couldn't see anything, let alone the girl or those 2 little thieves. It was a tad dark, after all. When the glass shattered, the flame inside must have gone out, hence she could not see them. But that seems to be the gist of it. Then, when I peered into the darkness, I heard it. You heard it? What did you hear exactly? You know, that. I heard... The incantation for the spell Gnaze. Hey! It happened after. Yeah. What did you just say? No. Now hold it right there, witness. Yes, my lord? The glass shattered when the lantern fell, and then after that, you heard the incantation of the spell Ignaze. Do you swear to this court that this is, without a doubt, correct? Yes. Maybe, I think. How about my testimony? What about my oratorical observation? That blast of spell Ignaze occurred first, and then the lantern plummeted to the ground.
I heard no such thing. There was no such sound of shattering glass.
Absurd! Simply absurd! So the lantern fell and the glass shattered. That does not change the fact that this girl is a witch!
Objection!
I hate to disappoint you, but that's not the case. In fact, this testimony changes quite a lot of things. Wouldn't you agree, Inquisitor Barnum?
What is the meaning of this?
Let's go over what we know so far. In order for a witch to use any magic, they must be holding a witch's scepter. And yet, none of the 4 witnesses saw the defendant holding a scepter of any kind.
That's because the scepter was made to disappear with the spell Demir, correct?
At the time of the crime, the 2 victims grabbed Miss Cantabella's arms, causing her to drop the lantern onto the ground. If, at the time, she was in fact holding an invisible scepter, then the scepter must have fallen when the lantern was dropped. Now, let's say hypothetically that Miss Cantabella really was a witch. In order to use any magic, she would have had to recite the spell before dropping the scepter. However, as our witness Miss Mary just stated in her testimony, she heard the incantation Ignace after hearing the lantern's glass shatter.
What? Oh!
Oh my god, what the heck? Get out of here. You do all understand what that means, don't you? It means that Miss Cantabella, the supposed witch you locked up, could not have possibly cast any magic. Therefore, the defendant, Mrs. Bella Cantabella, is clearly in no way, shape, or form a witch. What? Oh! Oh, where is he going?
Such frivolity! Do you understand what you're insinuating? Do you really think she's not a witch?
Such nonsense. Did any of you listen to my testimony? We did, but you're wrong. There was no glass shattering. Are you calling me a liar, Missy?
The goat is eating her flowers.
yeah, the goat's been through a lot today. I'll give him a pass. Are you calling me a liar, Missy? You couldn't even see the mud on the lantern when it was clear as day.
What ridiculous claims, all of you!
Oh, hush. Take your little toy sword and go back to playing pretend, Sir Knight. They're arguing amongst themselves.
Witnesses, this is a court of law, not a playground. Must I remind you the importance of these proceedings? Witches and their magic threaten our fair town of Labyrinthia. Your words here today could decide the fate of every single citizen within our walls. Do you understand? Such as, I expect each of you to take your role seriously and testify honestly about what you saw.
Stop playing pretend, all of you. Fucking idiots. All of you.
In all of my days as a judge of this court, I've never seen such behavior. Behavior that leaves a cloud of doubt over the credibility of each of your testimonies. Indeed, my lord. Quite a miserable set of witnesses, this lot. I see. It would appear that this trial has come to a sudden halt.
Huh? So, that must mean...
Quite right. That means you've won this trial, Mr. Wright.
We've won.
I can hardly believe the situation that we found ourselves in. I did not anticipate this trial ending with such a strange turn of events. But due to these witnesses' dubious credibilities, I see no reason to continue.
Or, that's not his voice. What am I doing?
What say you, Inquisitor Barnum?
As you wish, my lord.
What is going on? They're actually letting this witch run free through town? Curses! If it wasn't for that witch and her friends.
Shut up! Shut up! He's already said his thing.
Hold it!
Oh, who is it now? Is it the old man? Who are you?
Wait a blooming second. This trial ain't even close to being over. Not before I take the stand to testify.
Huh?
Order! Order! Who is this buffoon?
Who's drinking in a court of law? Is he down at the... Oh, there he is.
Behold! Who am I, you ask? Who am I? Why? I'm the man that's gonna single-handedly save this trial. I'm the 5th witness.
Great.
Say what?
Great. A 5th witness.
What?
Who would have thought?
Barnum didn't see this one coming.
What is your voice? Just as I thought. This trial was going down the drain before I got here. Okay, you lot, assemble. We need a strategy meeting ASAP.
I say, who are you? Thank goodness you showed up. We can't give out now, everyone. It has come down to this. To arms, everyone. We shall do battle against the baker and the hat seller.
I can't believe this. What the heck's going on?
Truly fascinating. It seems a new witness has taken the stand. What's more, he appears to be quite the formidable witness.
What
You'll make them think twice about what
is happening? What is happening?
Well, I guess... Not the goat. This trial is far from over.
Really? Huh? Huh? And is that where we're gonna end it for today? It sounds like it is.
I'm fine with ending here.
Okay. Huh. We shall end it there for today, though. Oh my god. My throat is killing me. God. These voice acting... These voice acting heavy streams really are gonna be the death of me. Oh god. Wait, just let me make sure that I saved correctly and stuff, just in case. Gosh dang. The trial hasn't been hard too far. Hasn't been super hard so far. Wow, I can't talk. But like, yeah, all the contradictions have been painfully obvious, or they're like story related, and you kind of just have to press everything. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the game so far, actually. That was a good day and a good stream. A good game, yeah. Next week's stream will probably be the end of that trial, I assume. It'll be the end of that trial, and then we'll probably go on to the next Professor Layton part. And yeah, I don't really have anything. I don't have anything in particular to talk about, right? The stream is good too. Yeah, it was nice. It was a good game. Good game. Good everything. I actually can't wait to open it back up. I need to stop. I don't know if you could hear it. I feel like one, I'm like half the words I'm like stuttering over, right? Cause in my head, I'm a really... Am I a fast talker? I wouldn't say I'm a fast talker, but I try to like cut down on time talking. So I like say things as fast as I can. And like I stumble over my words like a lot. I also have I have a really hard time reading. Like just period. Like, I've never been like a really big book guy. You know, like novels and stuff. Like, man, we had like this when I was in middle school, right? There was like this assignment in my English class to like read a novel and like take notes on it. But it was like any novel that you could choose, right? It just had to be like a novel, just like a book, right? And I had this like murder mystery novel that I wanted to read, right? But I'm like, I was never much of a reader in the first place. I opened that book, I got through the first chapter, and I was like, what is happening? How do I read this? It took me a while to read through it. I've always been really bad at reading. But yeah, I'm having a good time. Also, the voices. Jesus Christ. I feel like I forgot half of them. I forgot Kira's voice halfway through it. Halfway through that trial. I forgot Kira's voice. I forgot Naido's voice. Because I was trying to get down fucking Mary's voice. Everybody else's voices like started getting mixed up too. Like Layton and Barnum's voices are the same. And then I mixed up Barnum and the judge. I'm just like, it's all over the place. We have so many new members, right? And I'm like, they introduced a new person. The new person's fine though. His voice is, I can imagine it in my head. So many characters. But look, as long as I have like the main 4 characters down, it's okay. I don't think, because these guys are witnesses in a trial, and like the rule in like Phoenix Wright games is that they usually don't pop up for another trial after that. So they're gonna be thrown away, and I'll use the same voices for other people. But yeah, what a doozy voicing that stuff. Yeah. So to talk about future streams, so I might actually, okay, if you haven't watched the Cuphead stream, which I'm not forcing you to, right? But if you haven't watched it yet, there's I talked about the Fire Emblem situation, right? And it crashing on me at the end of the stream. So the reason why that happened, right? Why it crashed is because I tried to load the cipher, the cipher unit mod, or not the mod, the DLC, and it's just weird. It's weird on my 3DS, and like now I can't like use like save states, and like I use save states because the game crashes pretty frequently. Like you notice, like today, the game didn't crash at all. My 3DS ran this game fine, but Fire Emblem it has a pretty tough time with. So I have to like, I'll have to fix it, and the only way to fix it is if I load an old save, and I have to play from there, which means I have to revert some progress. So what that means is basically I'm probably gonna do a stream between today's stream and the next stream. I'm probably gonna do a stream between that where I just catch up with the save state-able file instead of the one that we have right now. So I hope everybody's if you can come to that, it'll be whenever I can. It won't be like a scheduled stream. It'll be whenever I have the time to. But yeah, I will eventually do that. I will do a guerrilla stream, if you will. A stream whenever I can. I'll do it, and then I'll probably be pretty low key about it, really. I'll just do it and then get off, and then I'll hop on stream to do it, and then we'll be at the same place where we were last time, where we fight the guy, you know, and we fuck him up. Instead of me trying to slowly chip at him with bows. But yeah, that'll be coming up. So you'll get an extra stream. That's the main takeaway. There's an extra stream next week, probably. And then so other than that, Tuesday Fire Emblem, Thursday Cuphead, and then Saturday Phoenix Wright. All the regular stuff. In terms of like stuff that's coming out, in terms of like music, I don't really have anything. I have something that I wanted to put out. Oh right, it's March, and I don't know if any of y'all are like in Utaites. I don't know if Miyu's still here, but It's Singing March. Singing March is like a thing that's on Twitter. It's a Twitter thing. I only just remembered it. Not some guy. No, but it's like on anything that happens on Twitter. I only remembered it because I'm like, oh shit, it's March. I'll be here next week, so I'll be here on streams. Okay, hopefully. That's good. I'll see you then, Badani. But yeah, Singing March is the thing. I might do something for that. I don't know. Maybe. I might just make like a private playlist of just like things that I sing for it. I do want to do it, is what I'm saying. But I'm not on Twitter. I opened up Twitter for the first time in like a few weeks, like yesterday, just to look at it. You know what I should have done? I should have saved it. I should have saved it as like a picture on my phone. I'll do that. I'll do that after the stream. But yeah, I want to do that. So be on the lookout for that. I'll probably announce it during a stream or something. But yeah. Other than that, I have nothing else to talk about. So I guess this is where we'll end stream for today. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you, boy, Botany. I don't know who else is here. I really don't know who else is here. Hello, other people that are here. Hello, other work people. My ears hurt. My ears hurt because of how long I've been wearing these headphones. But yeah, I will see you all on whenever I stream again, which will be sometime soon. But yeah, see you then. Bye bye. Shut up. Yeah. Bye bye. Bye bye.